Welcome back to OtakuDaiKun. We're going to be resuming and finishing off the second section, I don't know what you want to call it, of Lostbelt 6 before they put us at another time gate. We'll have to wait until July 10th, I believe. Let's see here. Hope you had a good weekend. Still working on dai-chan and dai-chan caster. A little bit of dai-chan and dai-chan. Interesting. Hope you like them. Yeah, I'm excited. Why would he... What? Why who would such a thing? It not even close. He could just ask something. What are you talking about? I don't even know. That sounded like word salad. I'm sorry. Yeah. So, some cool things going on. I did not roll for Fairy Knight Lancelot. A couple things that are cool going on for the channel. I am looking at a new algorithm, a new software to do voice AI for dai-chan, which could, in theory, allow me to do dai-chan live streams, which will be very exciting. The quality seems to be... I have to test it still, but what I'm seeing from other voice samples, leaps and bounds better than voice.ai, which is a paid service that I was already using that kind of sucked. I mean, it's amazing what it could do, but I'm curious to see what this freeware software works. It's open source, so I'm very excited. Thank you for encouraging me to continue on as a weeb and a gamer. Yes, Mr. Waifu Taker, thank you very much. Any updates on the car? Not exactly. I mean, obviously, it seems like the other driver's insurance is probably going to be taking care of it. That's as far as my knowledge right now. I'm working on a new outfit for dai-chan. Maybe when we're done with this stream, I can give you a sneak peek of what I've been working on with her. But yes. Oh, and thank you, King of Weebs, for becoming a supporter. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff going on there. I've gotten my hands on some what do you call them? Index controllers for the Valve Index controllers. They're the ones that actually match your hand gestures really well. Could I impersonate Adi-chan on the phone? That would be scary. I have absolutely no intention of doing that. I wonder if you could, though. We get to fight Morgan, huh? Well, that's exciting. That sounds exciting. But yeah, so there's that. So I've got the Vive controllers for the fingers and all that cool stuff. And what that allowed me to do is, instead of using the leap motion, which is a little webcam on my chest, I could actually, you know, put my hands down at rest and up and down. So my hands aren't locked forever into that sort of like raised position. So I can do a lot more really cool stuff. And in order to make those work, you know, I needed 2 of the HTC Vive base stations, which I just got as well. So in the future, I might be doing full body tracking dai-chan dai-chan stuff, but at the very least, I can definitely nail the hand gestures and all sorts of stuff, so it's really cool. I can't wait to show that off. That's kind of more of a long-term thing. I have no idea. I might be able to start doing like the voice AI stuff way ahead of time. Leap motion, yeah, it's like a webcam you wear on your chest that looks at your hands, and that's how I normally do my hand tracking, but it kind of sucks. If your hands go out of range, the hand just kind of drops limp, and it's really gross. Versus actually using proper VR controllers that do your hand gestures will be way better. Do you think FGO will last like 5 more years? It certainly seems like they want to. Depends on also if you're talking about the US version or not. I didn't see somebody saying anything bad. Let me look. What? Oh God. Yeah, dude, that's rude. That's rude. I'm gonna go ahead and remove that. I did not see that message, so thank you. That slipped right past me. If they keep that crap up, I'll get rid of them. Has the price for Fate Samurai Remnant been revealed? Yeah, isn't it available for sale? I pre-ordered the big fancy box version from NIS America's site, I think it is. I could be wrong about that, but I followed the links. Oh, he was asking about my private life with Ari-chan using the big F word, which isn't bad, it's just not really good for the stream, you know? This isn't that kind of stream right now. As well as asking if I broke my wife. I'm like, dude, what? Or broke her up? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Like, was she dating somebody and then I, like, stole her from another man? No. Anyway, yeah, last we left off, there was a big development in the story. First of all, we got Mashu back. That was kind of an important one. She was in the past 2,400 years hanging out with Ash, who looks like Artoria. But now we know that Artoria, is actually Lostbelt Morgan Le Fay. She was born, or she washed ashore, I guess, from Avalon or something like that. It's kind of confusing. And she was raised in Tintagel and whatnot, but then, actually not Tintagel, sorry, that's Castoria. No, we found out that the Artoria from the past, 2,400 years ago and more, is actually Morgan Le Fay. The Fairy of Paradise, correct. And, she becomes the Morgan that is currently ruling over all of the Lostbelt. But then we also found out that the reason that happened is because Beryl Gut summoned proper human history Morgan Le Fay as his servant. And then he went ahead and, once he did that, she decided, like, almost overnight to send her spirit origin back into the past, sacrificing herself, so that the Morgan from the Lostbelt would survive and become the queen of this new fairy era, and it's pretty crazy. So that's the big thing going on there. And we were ringing bells, and I guess we found out, oh right, Morgan's forces are now attacking Londinium, where the Round Table army is stationed, where Gareth is. So we're trying to rush back and help Gareth, I guess. I couldn't chat with Morgan and her 2 fairy knights? What? I don't know what you guys are implying. But yeah, with that, let's dive in. It's definitely going to take a lot of time for me to process all this information for my lore video. But yes, we're rushing back to Londinium to help Gareth, because now they're going to be under attack. Alright, that's it. Stop saying that. Stop it. You're out of here. Stop it. Can't ask those questions in a live stream. Scream. Ah! Anyway, that takes care of this morning's patrol. No sign of any enemies nearby. Looks like today's going to be another peaceful day in Londinium. Guaranteed SSR am I going for? I don't know if I'm doing a guaranteed SSR. It's a paid gacha, right? It's not like a free thing. Oh yeah, well we went... Yeah, Mashu went down the Great Pit and was able to observe, Carnunos was somehow down there at the bottom of the pit. With like a big evil fiery curse thing. Who summoned Morgan? Beryl Gut. But there's also we're talking 2 different Morgans. There's proper human history Morgan, which Beryl Gut summoned in a dystopian future of the Lostbelt, and then she sent herself back in time to help the actual Lostbelt Morgan survive and become queen. So we're dealing with some crazy, time loopy stuff. Beryl Gut? He's the crypter. Oh yeah, you don't know the story though. Okay. Well, I've got a whole list of videos that you can check out to catch up on the Lostbelt stuff. It's kind of a lot to just talk about here. That was my first kiss? My very first kiss was in high school, and it was kind of awkward. Because we were like, okay, well now what? But I guess we weren't as passionate, unfortunately, as I would have liked back then. That wasn't Ari-chan, that was an ex. Does the Lostbelt version of Morgan have any affection for Beryl? No. She claimed that she's going to keep him around as a formality as her husband, but she's not, like, no. No, they're kind of, they have their own goals, I guess, in this. They said the battle at Oxford concluded with peaceful negotiations, too. I wonder if the Round Table Army's having a fancy breakfast at one of the restaurants there now. I'd love to see what they're eating. Huh? What's that sound? Is there something going on inside the castle? Huh? Why are they all fighting each other? Say what? There she is! It's the fairy who was with the Child of Prophecy! Just her? Great! Let's kill her now! She's just another filthy member of the Round Table Army anyway! What? You guys are part of the Round Table Army. Huh? Huh? I don't get it. What's going on? My day's good. Why are the Rebel Army soldiers attacking Londinium? Oh, right, right. Thank you, Jens. We were trying to escape. Barrel Gut. No. Right. Okay. Tamlin Tristan, Boban Shi, kidnapped Ritsuka and stuck her and Artoria in a mirror. No, one of the gardens. It's like a dreamlike state where you're being forced to confront horrible things about your past. So we were being tortured there. Ritsuka had the mental courage to fight through that, but Beryl stuck them in this underground cemetery, temple, cathedral thing. I don't know what it was exactly. And we were trying to escape with help from Pepe Peperoncino. He helped us out getting out, but then Barrel Gut attacked us there, and Pepe saved us by invoking a huge curse on himself, the Moor's curse, all over his body, and then getting Barrel Gut, when he transforms into Woodwoes, to inherit that curse by attacking and killing Pepe. So now, the only reason we survived is because Barrel is now cursed to some degree, and he couldn't do... his fursona has been weakened, for sure. You like being a virgin? I mean, it's good that you can find happiness with yourself, but if you meet someone and you like them, then yeah, that's a different thing. Why are Rebel Army soldiers attacking Londinium? Yeah, which Rebel Army are we talking about here, man? You're still on stream 7. Sorry, there's a lot. But there'll be a break, thankfully, after this one, until July 10th. We want NP gain, so we'll do that. And then we'll go... Is Morgan committing a war crime? I guess that depends on how you define it, you know? Yeah, I thought they were too. How is Ari-chan doing? I think she's doing okay. She's doing her work. She's back to work again and stuff. She'll start being able to do physical therapy, like rehab stuff, a little bit into July, like towards the beginning of July. And it's at that point when we're hopefully expecting to see her again back at my place. Murian committed genocide. Oh, right, she did. Thank you. Gosh, there was a lot that happened in these last streams. It's a long lost bell. Murian apparently was pissed off at, a long time ago, it was the Fang Clan, all the beastie guys, the Fursona dudes, that attacked and killed most all of the Wing clan that Murian belongs to. So all that happened in the past, and now, after all these years, Murian has been building her city at Gloucester as a means of trapping and taking her revenge on all the Fang Clan refugees that fled from, or that left Oxford. So she shrunk them all, and then she squashed them like little itty-bitty bugs, and it's this really intense, hardcore scenario. Disguising yourself as an enemy to infiltrate their forces. I don't think Morgan did that, necessarily. Hello, everyone! So yeah, the Fang Clan is now wiped out. She squished and squashed them with her little fingies. It's pretty hardcore. I can't necessarily say I blame her, because they also treated her like crap. I don't know what's going on right now, Steven. We gotta wait. This is news to me. Why do you not like the Konosuba Megumin prequel? It's not that I don't like it, but I don't think it holds a candle at all to the mainline Konosuba series. I don't think Megumin works really well as the center character of the story. She works better when she is kind of a foil to Kazuma's attitude and stuff. They work well off of each other. Oh, this section of the Lostbelt's gonna get crazy, huh? I beat them. I had to kill them, but... The castle! Londinium's under attack! I can worry about the rest later. Hurry, Gareth! Stop talking to yourself. Why are you doing this? I thought we were comrades! I can't tell who's who, though. Ha! Us, your comrades? Ridiculous! This piss-poor excuse for an army must be as soft in the head as their equipment is shabby. This so-called third platoon of theirs are all just paramedics. They're no match for us and our combat training. Go on, men. Kill every last person in Londinium. Women and children, too. Damaged goods like this rabble have no place in our Britain. Put tea in your bloods. What? Put tea in your bloodstream? I don't even know what that means. Like, inject tea instead of drink it? That sounds like a really bad idea. Don't do it. That's not normal. That's what you mongrels get? I wish I could see the look on Percival's face when he comes back here and finds all his precious people dead. You bastards! Oh no, the children. Granny! Granny! Sam, Granny's not... She's not... Shh! Be quiet and hide here, Samaria. Help will be here soon. Damn it! It's all because she shielded Samaria. Where is everyone, Sam? What about Yuri, or Odo, or Camry? They're all okay, right? Everyone's okay, right? Of course they are. I saw them escape from the castle earlier. My pets are doing great. They're very happy right now. What? No cursing? What? No, I just got rid of somebody who was asking an inappropriate question about me and my wife. Your Hakos Bells limited edition height Y60. I don't know what that is. Is that a mech? Ami and Toradora gets a smash, yes. They're fine. They're all fine. That's why we have to stay hidden, too. 1, 2, 3. Hey, there were 5 kids here, right? We're still missing a couple. You've got to be around here somewhere. Let's look around. We can't leave any witnesses. Our situation is in progress still. The oven fire's out. Take a look inside. What are you, nuts? I can feel the heat all over here. Looking inside will just burn you. No one would be stupid enough to hide in there. Exactly. These vagrants don't have a lick of sense. There's no telling what they'll do in a pinch. A PC case, okay. Never mind, I'll check it myself. Alright, let's see what's cooking. Somebody please save us! Huh? You dropped your sword, what do you... Get away from the kids! Samaria, are you okay? If you're alive, answer me. It's Gareth! Samaria, we're saved! Gareth's here now! Really? Oh, you're right! It's Miss Knight! Did you beat those guys all by yourself? That's amazing! Thank goodness. I'm so glad you two are alright. No, they're not alright at all. I have to treat those horrible burns soon before... Do I know what's going on in JP? A little bit. Like, all the new servant reveals and stuff like that. I think Ronnie's new design is hella good. Come on, let's get outside. No, we can't leave through the gate now. Let's go to the command room. It's safe there, and it's got salves, too. Percival and the others will get here in no time. We'll just hole up in there till they arrive. Yeah, okay. Thanks, Gareth. Come on, Samaria. Don't get in Gareth's way now. I won't. I'm just glad everyone else is okay. Are they, though? Come on, we need to run. Stay close to me. Look, there's still a fairy here. Send more men over. Surround her and finish the job. Yeah. Huh? How's she so strong? I thought all the real fighters were supposed to be gone now. I know her. That's half-assed Gareth. What? She's a coward who chose not to come back to Londinium instead of going with the Child of Prophecy. She'll just give up if we all attack. You're the cowards here. You could never have killed everyone if you hadn't taken them by surprise. I don't need help to take on the likes of you. If you value your lives, you'd better run away right now and never... Huh? See, you would I'd expect to show up. Do I have Blu-ray of Toradora? No, I do not. Yes, Gareth needs all the head pats. What is going on here, man? Oh yeah, we also learned that Melusine is, like, the... What was it? The claw? I believe it's one of the claws of the Dragon of Albion's corpse that died up in... earlier. That's crazy. And Tamamo tried to obtain Albion for herself. Not Tamamo, Koyanskaya. She just looks like Tamamo. So we kicked her butt, and now she's all pissed. She was about to leave the Lostbelt, but it was Beryl who insisted that there was something much more interesting that for her to find if she stuck around. Kill them all! Death is more than they deserve for refusing Her Majesty's mercy. Humans and fairies living in harmony? Ha, what a joke. That's just drivel I'd expect from slaves raised like livestock. These are all humans. I see you're just about done. Woodwoes may have failed to breach Londinium from without, but it was clearly all too fragile from within. It's fitting that these fools met their end by being too quick to trust other humans. Failures like them have no need for a hometown. Burn it to the ground. Oh, wait, I thought it was Beryl who was the one who told her that there was something worth sticking around for. Maybe it's the other person. There's one other person here that we still don't know who told her that. I didn't know they were releasing a Toradora Collector's Edition. Anyway, we'll find out. You cooked spaghetti! While with Londinium gone, the Round Table army will have nowhere to go, and the Child of Prophecy's reputation will suffer. Be especially thorough with the command room. Maybe that will finally teach Percival a lesson. Oh, I know. Oh, no! No! Huh? Why am I? I can't open my right eye. That's weird. Oh. What about the town? Man, Gareth never has it easy. Whether slaughtered by rampaging Lancelot, or slaughtered during the Camelot Singularity for not siding with the Lion King. And now we got this. Not again. How many times do I have to see terrible things like this before? Huh? I've seen this before. And more than once? Oh, right. That's right. I get it now. I'm a Mirror Clan fairy. I'm Ainsel, the one who tried to save everyone from a future where they all died. Only I couldn't save anyone. So you're the one with the prophecy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mirror. Even after you were kind enough to take over for me. Ah. I still couldn't... So Gareth wasn't with us when we were talking to Mirror, was she? I feel like she might have. Huh. I can't remember. I have to, look back on it. I'll be editing another compilation video of the Lostbelt for comedy. Well, not just comedy, but all the fun stuff. The highlights. I still couldn't. Hey, there were more kids around here, right? Where'd they go? Find them. Leave no survivors. Make sure they're all dead before the Round Table army gets back. No, not yet. It's not over yet. Come on, Gareth. It's up to you to keep Sem and Samaria safe. She's a true hero. You know, Mirror, despite everything, I'm glad I was reborn into a new generation. The days I spent in Londinium were perfect, a dream come true. Everyone helped each other, accepted each other, trusted themselves to each other. They cared for themselves, and they cared for the people around them. And you know what Sarah said about that? She said that was perfectly natural. So our Britain was sure to end up like that, too. I wonder if we'll have that sort of world someday. Will there ever be fairies with a bright future like that? I really liked watching Sarah. There's so much happiness in her world. And it sounds like there are no cruel futures there, where things inevitably come to an end no matter what you do. I mean, I guess not. Our world still has its problems, but not the same types of problems for sure. I'm so jealous. We never had anything like that. If nothing else, I at least knew what I needed to protect. That I had to guide the Child of Prophecy. But I didn't want to lose anything else in the process. I didn't want the rest of my clan to die. That's just who I was. Gareth the Obstinate. Ainsel the Stubborn. I could always see that fate the future held. What fate the future held? Why couldn't I just accept it? Why? I know exactly why. Because that future blows! The command room is up ahead. Are the oil barrels all in place? I want it completely blown to pieces. That's enough! You're not laying another finger on this place! So there's still one left. You're obviously on your last legs. Normally I wouldn't bother cutting you down. You could have managed to escape on your own, but I guess you couldn't help playing the knight. Fine, I'll put this eyesore out of her misery. One of Percival's so-called soldiers has no business acting like a knight anyway. Shut up! You're the ones who have no business calling yourselves knights! I am Gareth, Knight of the Round Table Army. I'm the hard-working child of prophecy's first attendant, and the great Percival's #1 apprentice. How do you think? Wait, what? What do you think of who will FGO will end? Please Please rephrase that. Okay, what's going on here? What do I think? Oh wait, no, you asked something. Thoughts on Demon Slayer Season 3. As someone who is not reading the manga, I was quite shocked to see that big reveal at the end. But I'm glad that they developed it, and it seems really interesting. So I am definitely looking forward to seeing more of where that goes. And good things for beloved, what's-her-face? Nezuko, duh. Sorry, I'm trying to read so many different things. Come on, Gareth. Iki's ass. What do you think of how FGO will end? Why do you have will written twice? I'm assuming English isn't your first language, and I'll give you some slack. I don't know how it's going to end, honestly. I don't know the details of why we have Ordeal Call, and I don't know what happens at the end of Lostbelt 7 either. This is gonna be tricky, isn't it? Wait, I already have Guts on, don't I? I guess she can't lose? Because that sounds like an infinite, whatchamacallit, Guts. Poor Gareth has been headbutting these guys. Every time they poke me, I get stronger. God, these guys just don't die, do they? I'm wailing on him this whole time. He won't die. Pokey, pokey, poke, poke, poke. That would be really dumb if it was all a dream. Wait, I think the same about you? What? What? I have a friend who may or may not know Nasu, and he said that it will end with a 6-hour visual novelization of Ritsuka and Mashu having sex. You don't see me complaining. That sounds delightful. They deserve it. Gareth deserves all the head pats and love. She's so cute. Oh, why Gareth won't die? Yeah, she can have chocolate if that's what she really wants. I don't actually believe that Ritsuka and Masho are going to do that. They've already done it enough in dojins. Well, had enough? What's with this fairy? Is she immortal or something? Forget her, she'll die soon enough anyway. Come on, we need to leave before the Round Table army returns. Goddamn unkillable fairy! Damn it, she's still alive. I did it! I did it! Now I just have to wait for Percival to... The command room is up ahead. The oil barrel's all in place. I want it completely blown to pieces. Yep, it's not done for you yet. You gotta get rid of them oil barrels. One last thing to do. I'm a knight of Londinium. It's my job to protect everyone's home. They really did plant a bomb here. What were they thinking? This must be the fuse. Oh, but it'll still blow if the fire reaches it. You gotta alley-oop. Yeet that bomb. Kaboom. Whoa, look at it go. Oh, it hit the guys who were running away. That's great. Oh, yeah, I definitely can't move anymore. Still, I should be safe here. The fire's not spreading that quickly. Oh, the bell's ringing. They're back. Way to go, Artoria! That's great. The only bell left now is... Oh, right. I guess things really are turning out like I predicted. Strange. I'm not even sad this time. Hang in there, Artoria. Oh, and... I'm sorry, everyone. If you went to the trouble to make this great armor for me, I still... What are you apologizing for? We're all so grateful. Thanks for not giving up on us, Gareth. You were amazing. Right? No bad guy's gonna beat me. I'm a knight of the Round Table, you know. The final night. That evening, okay, the fires are all out. Let's get the bodies out of here. Bring the fairies' bodies to a nearby hill, and bring the human bodies to a communal graveyard. Once you're done, we'll need to assess the damage and report to the commander. I know it won't be easy, but it has to be done. No survivors, huh? They didn't even spare the kids. We'll wait over here. I wouldn't want to get in anyone's way. Yeah, there's nothing we can possibly say to console them. Will you get the collector's edition of Toradora? No, probably not. That's not the kind of show that I necessarily want to own. It is good, but I kind of have a certain degree of real estate that I have to keep track of. I can't buy everything that's good, unfortunately. As far as physical. There are certainly other shows that I would buy in a heartbeat if only they got proper Blu-rays. They knew these people much longer than we did. They need time to mourn. Artoria's up above. She just carried Gareth's body up to the bell tower. You know, I'd forgotten there was a belfry in Londinium, too. Belfry? It's almost like she knew things were going to turn out this way. Gareth, so this is where you made your last stand. But that slash mark on your helmet must have been made by... Oh, I'm sorry, Sarah. I didn't see you there. You're very kind to worry about me, but there's no need. I'm used to this sort of thing. I decided to bury Gareth's armor in the children's grave. Why do people get Blu-rays when you can use the internet? Because usually the Blu-rays are higher quality. It's good to support the creators of shows that you absolutely love. But I'm holding on to her lance until I can return it to the one who deserves it the most. They do come with extra content, but then somebody could technically buy the Blu-ray and then rip the Blu-ray and distribute it online as well. Whoops. You held out on your own for so long, but... I knew it. I just can't do this, Gareth. I can tell why Londinium was attacked. I'm not like you. I can't see the good in this world. I can't see anything worth protecting. Oh, you're here too, Sarah. Did you come to cheer me up or something? Thank you, but you don't need to worry about me. I was prepared for this. Sorry. Ugh. Still, I think I would like to ring the bell alone. I'd rather no one else see me like this if you don't mind. So we never rang Londinium's bell until just now? I didn't know that. John Wick is not on my immediate priority list, but that would be cool. I'll watch it eventually. And there's the 6th bell. Well done, Artoria. The round fortress shall burn, and the bell of water shall appear, huh? Yes, you usually get less censorship and improved animation sometimes in the Blu-rays. Oh, welcome back, Blanca. How did things look with Nocnerea and Camelot? So both sides are preparing to fight, and the only Tamlin summoned were Barghest and Lancelot? Bobanshie's been disinherited and is currently confined to her quarters in Camelot? Right. She stole the Garden of Lost Will. No wonder Morgan finally lost her temper. So Spriggan's at Camelot. Murian hasn't moved from Gloucester. Aurora is gathering her volunteer soldiers at Salisbury and will rendezvous with the Child of Prophecy later. And no sign of movement from the Moors. Sounds like the calm before the storm. What is it? You don't seem like yourself. What's got your fine fur all ruffled? Did you push yourself a little too hard? Why don't you take a break then? You deserve it. From now on, we won't be able to just sit on the sidelines and watch. You think it's kind of annoying to see censorship when it comes to watching older movies? Yeah, but usually a lot of older movies aren't censored. I guess it depends on what you're talking about. No, Mordred's not here. It's Morgan. The battle between Morgan and Artoria, the 2 fairies of paradise, will decide which of them survives. As long as Morgan's defeated, this story will be concluded. That will hold true even if they both die. The fact is, whether Artoria lives or dies isn't the point of this story. If only Ainsel hadn't left that hook. I don't know what she was so afraid of, but it really was a nasty trick. Still. As far as proper human history is concerned, all that matters is that Sarah survives. We're finally almost at the finale. Soon the Land of Fae's story will come to a close. I don't believe you in the slightest. Have I seen the movie Starship Troopers? Yes, I have. That movie used to scare the crap out of me as a kid, especially the weird brain things and when they suck other people's brains. But the movie has really grown on me. I like it. In a messed up sort of way. I have a report to make, Queen Morgan. Tamlin Barghest and Tamlin Lancelot have finished arranging their formations on Camelot's ramparts. Lady Aurora of the Wind Clan has assembled an army and departed from Salisbury. So, does anyone know exactly why or who those rebels were that were attacking Londinium? What made them different? I guess I don't understand who they came from. Why they did what they did. Secretary Murdick. Is that like a mermaid penis? They should arrive at Camelot's west gate tomorrow. Do you have Siegfried or Sigurd ready for later? No. I know they're on Morgan's side, but they're humans. I don't know where they came from. And yeah, I read your thing, Dawson. Lord Spriggan of the Earth Clan is already here, along with his private company of soldiers. Lady Murian of the Wing Clan has sided with the Child of Prophecy and refused your summons. I don't know how long this is going to take to finish. Of our 105 royal knights stationed around Britain, 80 have returned to Camelot, while 25 remain in their respective territories after refusing your summons. Not even all the knights are here? I can't believe there are defectors in the Queen's own army. Doesn't this mean Camelot's forces are outnumbered now? Not to mention all the bells of pilgrimage have been rung. Didn't they say that one of the bells was, like, unattainable because it was, like, lost to time? Shit, I can't remember them saying, oh, we found out where the bell is. Now I'm confused. I could have sworn they're like, you know what? I guess we're just gonna have to go with all 5 bells. Or the only 5 we can find, anyway. When did they find another one? Yeah, right now we're on the end of 22. Then we're gonna do 23 and 24. So there's 2 more chunks. What, Gareth was a bell? They rang Gareth? How does Gareth become a bell? Huh. I don't know how long they are, dude. I wish I knew. I know Gareth is the last of the Mirror Clan, but... I just don't know how you get a bell out of a... Oh, right. Sorry, my brain hurts. I forgot that all the previous bells were made from the descendants of previous clans. You're absolutely right. I don't know how they do it. It's just like fairy magic and shit, but you're right. All the other bells were literally the corpses of previous fairies. Kind of like how this whole land is a bunch of fairy corpses. So you're right. When the next live stream? I don't know, man. I do not know. And then, I don't know if I call it a brain fart, but it's just sort of like, I forgot a piece of lore from the prior videos. Steven, what? Yes, I see that. Yeah, so ironically, they kind of made Artoria stronger by killing Gareth. That was a very bad idea. They say the Child of Prophecy's magical energy is now the equal of Her Majesty's. And foreign mage is said to be commanding ghosts, whose power rivals even our knights. What do you think we should do? Maybe it's not too late to change our sides ourselves. No, it's okay. We have nothing to fear as long as we have the Tamlin. She may have been defeated, but Barghest is still as strong as ever. They'll never get through the main gate with her around. Huh. Aurora says she'll be late, does she? Precisely the sort of trickery I expect from her. Tell Barghest she needn't bother opening the West Gate. But, Your Majesty, that would mean... Do not make me repeat myself. Your Majesty, what would you have us do with the knights who refused your summons? If you'd like to have them branded traitors, we'd be happy to confiscate their territories. That will not be necessary. I've already disposed of those who refused my summons personally. The very act of weighing me against the Child of Prophecy is itself blasphemy, and punishable by death. She killed knights all across the land in a single night? How? They may not compare to the Tamlin, but a single one of the Queen's knights is still the equal of 1,000 ordinary soldiers, and she killed 25 of them by herself? Had you guys asked me a question, I lost it. Didn't Barghest say she was considered yeah, she's planning to emigrate to proper human history. I think she's planning to betray Morgan. Stupid people say that anime is evil. Silence, you dithering idiots. I did not summon my knights here because I require their aid. I merely offered them a chance to demonstrate their loyalty. Camelot will never fall, no matter what the rebel army may attempt. In my estimation, they are no greater a threat than the 8th Calamity. I can handle them alone, easily. And the Child of Prophecy is a fool for thinking she can match me merely by ringing the bells of pilgrimage. How many times does she think I've completed the very same pilgrimage? One such journey does not give her power enough to match even my little finger. What was that? Did Her Majesty just admit to undergoing the pilgrimage herself? Does that mean the rumors are true? Is High Queen Morgan actually a fairy of paradise? Your Majesty, please forgive my interruption. You've just received a call from Lady Knocknerea of the King Clan's mirror. Shall I answer it? Yes, bring me the mirror. At once, Your Majesty. Spatial mirror, to me! Good day, Queen Morgan. It is I, Knocknerea, descendant of the Northern Fairies. First, I must offer you an apology in regards to your recent request. I'm afraid I was unable to dispose of the Child of Prophecy as you instructed me. Following a fair and honorable duel, the Child of Prophecy and I have become close friends. I do hope you can forgive me for failing to do as you commanded. Not that I expect a frigid bitch like you. That a frigid bitch like you ever thought I would to begin with, since you don't trust anyone. Oh, we're definitely going to finish this section today. Why that little? How dare that northern barbarian speak to Her Majesty that way? Oh, but I do bring some glad tidings, Queen Morgan. Allow me to offer my congratulations. At long last, you're going to be freed from the burden of ruling over Britain. For too long, you've been sucking us dry with your command spells, and been woefully inadequate to your responses to the great calamities. So long as you remain on the throne, Britain has no future. And above all, I'm the rightful heir to the throne as granted to me by my predecessor, Queen Mab. It's time for you to retire, Morgan. We can't trust you with Britain any longer. As Knocknarea, the rightful queen of Britain, I offer Camelot's current administration an opportunity to surrender. If you refuse to peacefully hand over your castle by tomorrow morning, I'll come take it by force. Your treaty with my predecessors, the past queen, is now null and void. Prepare yourself, Morgan Le Fay. This is a declaration of war from the child, what? Oh, the child of the queen and the child of the prophecy. Would you rather be in a Starship Troopers or be on Zombie Island? It's a really good question. Maybe Starship Troopers, but God, they're both terrifying. 1.5 days after the attack on Londinium. That said, if it's a zombie island like High School of the Dead, I'll go there. I'll pick that one. The evening of the 44th day in Britain. Hi. There. That's the declaration of war taken care of. We've established that we are in the right. You declared war as soon as the Round Table army arrived? We'll be fine. We're all set to merge our forces. All we have to do now is organize a chain of command overnight. So the fighting begins tomorrow morning. Assuming that we'll need to organize new formations for our armies anyway, how should we go about our siege? It doesn't look as though the Queen's army will try to attack us here out in the open. Nope. The fact that there aren't any troops on the plains already means they're definitely just focusing on shoring up their defenses. Good thing for us, too, since that let the Round Table army get here from Oxford today. So it's finally time to bring down the big castle, huh? Which gate do we take? Main, west, or east? Just the main gate. That's what Knocknarea put together her giant corps for. After we smash the main gate, the Northern Fairy Army and the Round Table Army will occupy the castle town. Personally, I'd rather wait to do that until after we've seized control of the castle itself, but I already told you no way. I want to keep my new castle in pristine condition. Especially the throne. Even if we succeed at defeating Morgan, it won't mean anything if we destroy the throne in the process. Is there something special about that throne? No, not really. I just plan to get a lot of use out of it once it's mine. Don't you think you're getting ahead of yourself? We haven't even started fighting yet, let alone won. I'd worry about yourself more than me. Never mind the castle town. You guys are going to have the hardest time of all once you're inside the castle itself. Morgan is going to come straight for you and Sarah. If either of you dies, that'll pretty much be paid, that'll pretty much put paid to Einsel's prophecy. If that happens, the Round Table army's morale will crumble, and me and my army will be the only ones to survive. Yeah, that's a good point. Don't die, MK. Should we have Artoria and Sarah stay behind then? Not an option. We'll never break through the main gate without the Fairy of Paradise's protection. Especially with Barghest and Lancelot standing in our way. Artoria, Mashu, and Sarah are the only ones who can hold their own against those two. You three will need to be in the vanguard the whole time. First the gate, then the city, then the castle. Got it? Yes, it's very sad we won't get High School of the Dead anymore. But, I mean, it makes sense. The author's gone. What is it, Knocknarea? What's with the sigh? If you've got something to say, now's the time to say it. You won't get another chance before tomorrow night. Heh, no, I don't have anything in particular to say. All that matters is the dashing figure I'll cut tomorrow. Make sure you pay more attention to me than Artoria, Sarah. See for yourself which of us is the better fairy to rule Britain. Just make sure you don't spend so much time trying to look good that you slip off one of those high places you love. What a cruel joke it would be if you helped us win this war only to immediately fall to your death afterwards. As if I'd ever die in a dumb accident like that. Besides, I'm immortal as long as I have my northern army. Well, what do you know? I thought you'd be in a foul mood once the Round Table army joined us, but you're more fired up than ever. They passed away a while ago. I forgot exactly how. Guess having your rival and your mate here was just the motivator you needed. Pretty much. Neither of them belong to me just yet, but you can definitely never have too many rewards. Which is why we need to cover every possible angle in this strategy meeting. Artoria, the Child of Prophecy, Percival, the commander of the Round Table army. Grimmer, Magecraft advisor to the Northern Army. Da Vinci, sage of the outside world. You four stay here with me. Muramasa, Sarah, you're dismissed. There's a tent set up for you at our campsite. Go rest up for tomorrow. You want me here too? Well, okay. I guess I can offer my opinion as a representative of Chaldea in proper human history. Don't worry about me, Sarah. Take advantage of this chance to rest. I'll go over what we need to cover with you later. Give Mashu my best. Got it, I'll let Oberon know as well. It was a manga, and it didn't really go all that much further past the anime, but it did go a little bit further. Welcome back, Master. How did the strategy meeting with the Round Table Army and Northern Army go? Well, after Knocknarea went and declared war on Morgan. I see. So Knocknarea said this will be a battle between two opposing nations. And since the general plan of attack for the castle is decided, now they must need to hammer out the particulars. You got it! Our goals are to obtain Rongominiad and to stop the British Lostbelt's collapse from engulfing the world. I know we need to defeat Queen Morgan to achieve both of those goals, but do you think you can fight her? If we could settle this peacefully, I'd do that in a heartbeat. But Queen Morgan has been ruling Britain the way she believes is right for 2,000 years. Words won't change your mind, especially since that's not how she wants to be persuaded. She'll only change her mind once she's been defeated by a power greater than her own. She said if you want to make your dreams come true, you need to prove you're strong enough to do so. That's Ash the Savior as I knew her. She was always severe like that. So knowing Ash is actually making her more willing to fight. A Ni no Kuni livestream? I wish that game were better. I wish it were less kid-oriented and more like Princess Mononoke aesthetic. I would have been totally down for that if so. What about you, Senpai? I know this battle will determine the future of Britain. But I also know it's been 44 days since we left the storm border, and we're approaching our deadline. We don't necessarily have to take part in this battle to complete our mission. We could always sneak into Camelot while the Round Table Army and the Queen's Army are fighting each other, and acquire Rongominiad that way. Is there information about his passing? Beyond a Google search? Not necessary. I'm sure certain people have written articles about it. I summoned for Morgan, but not Lancelot. If Holmes were here, he'd probably suggest we do just that. No, I'm going to fight. I've already promised Artoria I'd help her. Right, running away was never an option. We have a responsibility as humans from proper human history who have already overthrown many Lostbelts. And we have hope as the child of prophecy's companions who have been with her on her journey. If we're going to fight Queen Morgan for the future of this beautiful land, those are the two things we need to hold on to. When did I say anything about orientation? Was it in the story, or I don't know? The quality of the art in that show is just phenomenal, and the anime adaptation was extremely spot on as far as the visuals. Why would they emigrate to Chernobyl? Why would they do that? How would you feel about an Angel Notes anime? It could be really cool to finally see a lot of this stuff that was just kind of barely written about in a book. Yeah. Considering Nasu wants to keep referencing it, it would be nice if we saw a little bit more about it directly. Are you going to roll for Koyanskaya of Light in the 6th anniversary? I might. I don't know if we're ever going to get No Game No Life Season 2. Oh, hey there, Sarah. Out for a walk? We wrapped up the strategy meeting a little while ago. All that's left now is to wait for tomorrow morning. Oh, kid-oriented. Meaning that Ni no Kuni is kind of on more of the childlike appeal. It's built for them. Your orientation technically means what direction you're aimed at. That's what the word means. So it's aimed at children, kind of in a sense. Are you gonna roll for R equals Q? Who the hell is R equals Q again? Is that the Ronnie character? I don't know. Here, Nerea drew a map of the castle town. Remember how tall its buildings were when we went for that audience? Oh, Romulus Quirinus? No, I'm not gonna roll for him. That's why you've got to watch your steps so you don't get lost. Especially since I won't be there to help you out this time. What did I eat today? My usual cereal in the morning. Shredded wheat and blueberries! You're not gonna fight with us, Abatrot? I'll stick with you guys until you get back to, the storm border, was it? But I'm not going to fight Morgan. I'm going to see how things play out here. That said... Oh yeah, the guy who made Code Geass is also gone too. That sucks. Oh, well, okay. So the author behind... Well, he's the character designer for Code Geass, not the writer. So the story can definitely go on in his honor, which is really nice. But no, that is one of my favorite anime artists as well. The guy who did the character designs for Code Geass. Because they also do the character designs for Dirty Pear Flash. I ate some pretty damn good food yesterday. I had a nice chicken bacon ranch sub. If you're gonna fight her, I'd like you to take her on and give her such a beating she'll have no choice but to admit she's outclassed. She's a really sore loser, so she'll never admit defeat otherwise. It's not the author of Code Geass, it's the character designer. How about you, Grimmer? You gonna join them in the war? Well, yeah. Honestly, I don't care which side wins, but I am gonna keep Artoria alive. My goal is to ensure the Fairy of Paradise fulfills her duty. As long as Artoria stays alive, she can always try again, even if she doesn't defeat Morgan tomorrow. Artoria will win. She's gonna win, damn it! Oh yeah, Einzel's prophecy did say something about that, didn't it? Chosen by the Staff of Selection, the Savior, guarded by travelers from afar, shall reach the throne. The true king shall arrive at the throne, accept now this bloodied crown. Ring ring, like raging thunder, like weeping flame, let us hearken to the 6 bells ringing. So far, everything's played out just as it said. Artoria rang the 6 bells, has a foreign mage watching out for her, and tomorrow, she'll be within arm's reach of the throne. As far as I can tell, her and Morgan's spirit origins are evenly matched, and their support teams are too. So it'll all come down to tomorrow. That said, I really don't like the image of a bloodied crown. It's gotta be talking about Morgan's blood staining the crown after her defeat, right? Damn it, Einzel. Couldn't you have chosen better imagery for the Child of Prophecy's victory? I don't think that's how prophecies work, dude. I mean, it probably also means that Morgan's been squeezing Britain hard for a long time now. But still. You'd have to ask Adi that sometime. I can't give permission on her behalf. I mean, sometimes you can, but I don't know what she would think. Alright, Sarah, could you give Percival a message for me? I'm happy to inscribe runes on the Round Table Army's shields too, but I've got my limits just like anyone else. So tell him to gather up his hundreds of soldiers and have them see me. You'll find him in the officer's tent. You got it. Play nice with Habitrot. No problem. We've known each other since the first Grimmer, after all. Don't worry, I'll make sure she doesn't push herself too hard again. What was that information? Well, I was just to get the shields. Here's one thing in this world that no one can do anything about. Love. If you have an anime show on hold, do you continue from where you started, or do you rewatch it from the beginning? It depends. It really depends on how long it's been and whether or not I feel caught up. Bards have long sung of love. They have called it fate, joy, and even death. In their songs, those without love are, in a sense, blessed, and those with it are, in a sense, discontent. When I was a young child, I didn't know what they meant. I believed love was simple, that merely loving and being loved was enough to be happy. Yes, I've eaten Indian food before. When I was brought from the ranch, I was taken to a dazzlingly beautiful city. I grew up in one of their educational facilities with the other children who'd been purchased like I was. I wanted for nothing. They said a fairy built the whole place on a whim. What if we tried raising them ourselves? Had been the question they asked. The result was a rearing house meant not to raise Tam Lin, but human knights. It was run by the head of the Fang Clan, though they said he didn't choose to do it. He only came to see us a few times, but whenever he did, he told the children the same thing. I bought all the children born that year. There are no other candidates to be found. Is there a reason I didn't roll for Melusine? Because I was saving up for Morgan. The only reason I have the other fairy knights is because they were bundled in with the same banner as Morgan. If none of you show any promise by the time you grow up, this venture will be considered a failure. I know life isn't easy here, but do the best you can. He wasn't the most delicate of men, but he wasn't cruel or heartless either. Why did I go into the restaurant business? Well, I suppose I can tell you. We Fang Clan fairies are wild by nature. Once we go into a frenzy, nothing can stop us. That's why we once committed a grave sin. We wiped out an entire clan for the smallest of reasons. So the Fang Clan needs to learn etiquette, good taste, and moderation. We're better off as vegetarians than carnivores. Is Morgan back on the banner again? I thought she was gone. That won't make up for our past sins, of course, but I want to at least try to ensure we don't repeat them. I I couldn't respect him, but I didn't hate him either. If nothing else, at least he had a conscience. Yeah, that sucks about the Black Lagoon crater. Our days of training continued. Over time, more of the children failed to make the cut, and were given to other fairies as slaves. The only reason I lasted is because I was lucky enough to be born with a strong constitution, and... that's it. See how your left arm got hot just now? That's your magical circuit. It's one of your gifts, Percival. Even humans can generate magical energy. From there, it all depends on how you use it. Go on, try and copy me. Because I had the strongest, gentlest knight of the lake in all of Britain with me. It's okay. There's no need to be hasty. I'm here for you, Percival. Woodwoes won't come here anymore. That venture has been shut down. So you have all the time in the world to grow up. Please don't be reckless. Please don't get hurt. Please don't do anything fun without me either. You're my first student, my first child, my first brother, my first friend. Oh, my dear Percival, may you grow up healthy and strong. Well, she was nice. That was the love I knew back then. Just being loved was all I needed. And being able to meet her expectations was the greatest happiness I had known. But as I grew older, every year I saw a little more of the world. Bit by bit, I began to see what I didn't as a child. Listen, Melusine, it's terrible, just terrible. After all the work we put in the manor, those bone peoples, keep messing with it. Them bones. I understand their confidence, since their own manor is doing so well. But lately, they've been baselessly slandering ours almost non-stop, and they've even been harassing the humans who work there. I'm afraid. You know how rough they can be, right? If they did anything to the humans... just thinking about it turns my knees to jelly. Tell me, are my wings still glistening? Of course, it's okay, don't worry. I'll take care of everything. The love she knew, the love she'd been given, wasn't love at all. It was merely affection. Love was destiny, joy, death, a curse she was powerless against. I knew, even then, I knew that it was all wrong. But love distorts all good sense. It makes fools of the wise, and good people do evil things. It causes beauty to lose its true form. Even though she knew she was only being used, she still clung to that love. Even as it stole the happiness she should have known, and the future she should have enjoyed. She became sad. What did you do? Just crying in the rain. That day I heard a cry of grief that tore at my very soul. It was the night I broke the rules and rushed back to the cathedral to tell her I'd been awarded the Spear of Selection. That was when I saw her lost in despair at her own foolishness. I couldn't help her or say anything to her. I was still only 10 years old at the time. That's why I wanted to grow up as quickly as I could. I was sure that once I grew up, I'd know how to free her from that horrible curse. That's right, I'm gonna save her. I swear it. I don't deserve any praise for becoming the commander of the Round Table Army. I only want to defeat the Queen to set her free. I never had any intention of fighting for all of Britain. I only wanted one thing, no matter how selfish the love that drives what we want may be. I know, Gareth. I'm not a child anymore. I will see that your lands finds her. It's the least I can do to make your wish to protect Britain come true.
Excuse me, are you here, Percival?
Oh, hello, Sarah. Something I can do for you? You have a message from Grimmer. I see. 100 of my best soldiers, huh? I'll go round them up right away. Thanks for telling me. Are you alright? Daijoubu! That obvious, huh? It's true I got scolded for spacing out in the strategy meeting, too. But it's okay. I know what I need to do now, and I've made my peace with it. I'm Percival of the Round Table Army. I have things worth fighting for and wishes of my own. Now I'm only going to fight for what's right. Please let Artoria know that too. I think she probably saw right through me at the meeting earlier. Right. So Percival really is. Tomorrow we face Queen Morgan. I know we're going to have to fight Lancelot as well. So I ask that you let me handle her myself, as the commander of the Round Table Army. Are you sure you want to do that, Percival? I am. Artoria and Knocknarea are the main actors in this battle, and the prophecy didn't say anything about me anyway. This just goes to show that I didn't know what love was when I was a child. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. What do you think is the most lazy manga maker for his fandom? I don't know. People who pump out volume after volume after volume of the same kind of crap every time. Where's Artoria? Artoria was here just a moment ago. She said she was going to take a walk outside the camp to get some night air. Sure, it's a little reckless of her to go out of town on her own right before a big battle, but she's strong enough to know that she'll be fine even if one of the Tamlin were to attack her. Oh man, my water bottle got broken. Well, kind of. It's not too bad. What is love for you? Depends on if we're talking romantic love or whatnot. But it's the things that we want to surround ourselves with and pursue throughout our life that bring us the most joy. As well as the kinds of things that we commit ourselves to. Because that process, for both good and bad, is fulfilling. How is Oshi no Ko so far? It's great. I like it. The real problem is what made her want to go outside. Maybe she's tired from being around all these people. Well, you know, she's always had a tough time with crowds. Well, with fairies, really. Not that she's much better with humans either. Maybe it's because she can tell when someone is lying. Huh? She can? Must be Fae eyes. Oh. Murian said that it used to be impossible to lie to fairies because they could see your true feelings. From what I could tell, she still had a little of that power herself. Hold on, Oberon told us that ever since British fairies started imitating human society, they lost the mystic eyes that gave them their Fae eye. Or the mystic that gave them that. Oh right! Artoria isn't a British fairy! She came here from Avalon, which means she can see lies. She can tell what others are really thinking. No, she might be seeing even deeper than that. Who is the #1 waifu of Oshinoko? I mean, there's tons of really good girls in that story, but I guess I think the mama is the best so far. This might be rich coming from me, seeing as I spent my life fixated on things like evil, retribution, and karma. But if she can see people's karma, that would be terrible for her. I'm sure one reason fairies disappeared from proper human history is the advance of civilization. I'd bet a bigger one, though, is that they couldn't stand seeing a human malice laid bare. As humans invented language and began studying the world around them, the whole species grew wiser as knowledge spread from the privileged class to the masses. I don't see an emoji right now that you're using. But that also helped lies, deceit, and pretenses spread all over the world. That's what the fairies couldn't bear. That's why they stopped having anything to do with humans. But now the fairies of this Lostbelt are just as pretentious and deceitful as humans. And only two fairies can see just how ugly those lies are, Artoria and Morgan. They're the only ones who feel like the fairies we knew in proper human history. Gotcha, makes sense. It's one thing to see through lies, but quite another to see lies themselves. Sometimes we humans choose to go along with what someone's telling us, even when we know they're lying. We can turn a blind eye if it'll help things go smoothly. But you can't do that if you have Fey eyes. They leave you no choice but to face both the lie and the true feelings behind it. What if we've banned lying forever? Because you can't. It still wouldn't be enough. There'll always be gaps between what somebody says and thinks, no matter how honest they are. In some ways, it's actually better if someone lies to you out of contempt. As long as you know what they're doing, there are ways to cope. But if you can see the lies for what they are, the worst are the kind people... The worst are the kind people who tell you to... What? Oh, I see. The worst are the kind people tell you to make you feel better. Even if they're doing it for good reasons, a lie is a lie. So even if white lies told out of kindness and consideration seem dirty to those with Fey eyes, then this Britain must be no different from human society as far as a fairy of paradise is concerned. And if that's true, would she really want to save a world like that? Of course she would. She's got her head screwed on straight about that kind of thing. If she was going to jump ship, she'd have done so long ago. I don't know why she's so stubborn. But whatever the reason, she's definitely made of the most unyielding steel around. The kind of person who will never compromise their principles, no matter what. Gotta say, though, you never know what life or materialization has in store. I was planning to head back to the foreign god as soon as I'd worked off what my life's worth. But this job turned out to be a whole lot longer than I expected. One thing led to another, and the next thing I knew, we were only half a day away from attacking Camelot. And I'm gonna be doing it together with the Master of Chaldea, too. Who'd have thunk? You know, now that you mention it, it really is a hell of a situation we find ourselves in. I can only imagine the headaches Director Gordolf must be getting when he reads my reports. Hello. I don't suppose you'd be willing to join us officially, would you? You know, that's not a bad idea. Wait, could you actually do that? Sure I could. All the foreign god did was summon servants and give them jobs. Said we'd have no reason to defy her since we'd been handpicked by the strongest being in the world, so she never knew we'd betray her. Or so she knew we'd never betray her, yet you are doing that. Will you make an Oberon lore video? Of course I will, eventually. That's the dream, anyway. I certainly plan on it, how about that? She still doesn't get the idea that some people are better fits for certain jobs than others, or that they might have actual preferences of their own. If She just takes a pro and con approach to everything, though I guess that aspect might be different now. But I think she'll let another version of me handle that discussion. This time it just wasn't in the cards. Damn, that's too bad. I know, make sure you hang on to that feeling though. I could tell there was no lie or zealousness to what you said. The only reason Artoria's made it this far is because of how honest you are with yourself. If it's like tripping over cables, let's see here. Whew, I'm exhausted. I can't believe Knocknarea actually wrote up orders for each and every soldier. Squad leaders are supposed to handle that kind of thing. Will your waifu... Who your waifu? Well, you've asked me that a billion times. I'd rather not talk about Higurashi right now, if that's okay. Squad leaders are supposed to handle that kind of thing. I guess all that mental labor tends to fall on the few who can handle it, since most northern fairies don't think about complicated things. Still, thanks to that, they're all honest and trustworthy, and they're all very loyal to Knocknarea. Now that the Round Table army is regrouped too, the battle tomorrow should play out just like the prophecy said. Morgan will be defeated without a single casualty. I don't know, man. I don't know. The pilgrimage went great. None of your traveling companions dropped out along the way. And the rebel army is in great shape. There's not a single soldier keeping secrets, just like in the Queen's army. All signs are pointing to a happily ever after, right, Artoria? I don't know. I see you're still hung up on Gareth, but remember, the prophecy predicted all of that. The Round Table fortress shall burn, and the bell of water shall appear. What happened to her wasn't your fault, and she didn't desert you either. That was her fate. Is that really what you think? Of course it is. Besides, Gareth wouldn't want us to be sad about her being gone. I don't mean about her. I mean what you said about there not being a single casualty. The truth is, you think our chances of winning are slim. That the Round Table army is going to be slaughtered, and the humans will be the first to die. And yet you're trying to comfort me by telling me there won't be any casualties. Then there's what you said about no one hiding anything, just like the Queen's army. Be honest, Oberon, you've actually known Knocknarea for a long time now, right? But you pretend you'd never met her before when she captured us after our audience with Morgan. It's true, I have. What do you think is the reason why Jalter has been summoned in Fate Samurai Remnant? Man, I don't know, bro. That's a good question. I can't really say yet. I don't even know the basic premise too much. It's true, I have. But if you'd known Knocknarea and I were friends, you never would have trusted me, would you? That's not all of it. When we saw Mashu for the first time back in Norwich... That's Mashu! That's Mashu? Huh? You already knew who Mashu was, but you pretended not to. You also knew that she was in Sheffield, but you didn't tell us. You kept it from Sarah so she wouldn't go looking for her there. What do you think of the game Lollipop Chainsaw? I had fun with it. I don't think it held up. I think if it were more anime-oriented or more Japanesey and less Western, it would have been a hell of a lot more fun. I don't like the idea of a zombie head attached to her waist all the time. That's kind of gross looking. But I did like the idea of running around chopping up zombies with a chainsaw with a hot chick. That was fun. In a kind of One-chanbara sort of way. I did. I wanted Sarah to work with the Child of Prophecy of her own volition. not because Chaldea ordered her to. I admit it, it was dishonest of me. As powerful a Tam Lin as Ma Shi was, it was still dangerous for her to be up north by herself. And then there's... Yes? You could say one of the reasons I'm so overly invested in Britain's welfare is their kindness. Who says they're worthless or incapable of doing anything? They might be powerless, but they were the only ones who cared for me. So of course I have to do everything I can to pay them back. That's why I care so much about taking Morgan down. And then there's the fact that you were gone the morning of our battle with Woodwose's army. We only won because the Queen's reinforcements never showed up. And that only happened because you did something to stop them. You always seem so honest and sincere, but you never tell the truth. You never tell anyone what you're really thinking. Why is that? Why do you keep lying to us? Do you actually want to defeat Morgan? Of course I do. There's not a fairy in Britain who's worked harder to bring her down than I have. I want to destroy her fairy Britain with every fiber of my being. If that means I have to lie, then I'll lie. Besides, I'm not the only liar here, Artoria. Is that in the Japanese version, or could you get that costume in the Western version as well? You haven't been truthful about why you've come this far. Your true motive has nothing to do with saving Britain. And I'm not the one who's figured that out. The only one who's figured that out. Sarah is catching on too. You haven't been fighting for humans or even other fairies, not for 1 second. Your true motivation lies elsewhere. You just refuse to talk about it. What are you saying? That's ridiculous. I'm the Fairy of Paradise. I was sent here to save Britain. That's your guilt talking, not you. And what exactly does it mean to save Britain, do you think? Do you know what Muramasa once said? He said that every fairy is seeking absolution, that every last one of them yearns for death. He said that deep down, that's what every fairy in every town we've been to secretly wants. Muramasa said that? He doesn't have fae eyes like we do, but he must be pretty sensitive to the pain people carry in their hearts. That's why you're still conflicted about this, isn't it, Artoria? You don't talk about things like that because you know it wouldn't change anything. It's the same with me. I'll do whatever it takes to defeat Morgan, whether I like it or not. So why don't we leave it at that for now? Tomorrow's our last battle. I'm sure there'll be a time when you can come clean about what you're really thinking. That's what this whole pilgrimage was for, right? And hey, who knows? Once you come clean, you might just find that nobody thinks it's a big deal anyway. Not big surprise.
You are dead. Not big surprise.
To Camelot, to Camelot. Taken off, Darkest? Have a good one. It seems Knocknarea's army and the Round Table army have rendezvoused. I still can't quite believe Her Majesty didn't even try to stop them. It's one thing to give your enemy a fighting chance, but this is far too generous. Between the Child of Prophecy's protection and the King Clan's Fey domain, our forces should be evenly matched. Wait, who is Jules Verne again? The author? What did they write? I feel like I've been asked this exact same question before. I'm sure Her Majesty means to crush them, but there's still a chance they could get lucky. If our forces are evenly matched, then there's no chance of them winning as long as you and I are here. The two of us alone could end this right now, whether the High Queen is here or not. I could destroy Naknarea's army on my own, and you could do the same for the Round Table army. We're already being nice by giving them till morning. There's no sense meeting them on their terms. The only ones we need to be wary of are the foreign mage, Galahad, the two servants, and Percival. But I can handle all of them on my own, too. They're all fairly good fighters, but none of them can match me in the air. The only fairies who could fight me on even terms are the High Queen Morgan, or you in a larger form. If we were in their shoes, I'd want at least twice the forces they have now before challenging Camelot. But unfortunately for them, the soldiers from Salisbury coming to join them have only just crossed the Western Plains. The Fang Clan might have helped tip to scales if they'd gone over to their side, but they're nowhere to be seen lately. They don't have a chance. The rebel army dies here. Einzel's prophecy will never come to pass. Assuming they don't secretly have a unit equivalent to one of us Tamlin on their side. Indeed, as long as they lack a Tamlin of their own, they won't stand a chance. Her Majesty ordered me to only kill soldiers that make their way into the castle town. So I'm going to patrol the air and take care of any soldiers that try to get past the ramparts. The knights Her Majesty is stationed in town will never get a chance to fight. And of course, they'll never get through the main gate, not with you guarding it. Part of me feels a little bad for crushing them so thoroughly, but there's no escaping reality. Fairy Britain's last war will end with a whimper. There won't be so much as a single surprise. The last war, I doubt there will ever be another rebellion of this size. But the calamities will not end here, and Her Majesty has no intention of stopping the Great Calamity. Our victory here won't do anything to stop most of Britain's fairies from dying. We do have Mashu as a Tamlin, kind of. Or at least that's her title. Our victory here won't do anything to stop most of Britain's fairies from dying. Do you not think that's sad? Does it not make you question the point of winning this battle? I'm surprised to hear that from you, Barguest. I didn't think you'd thought about those kinds of things. Woodwoe said that fighting is the Fang Clan's instinctive drive, and pitting themselves against powerful foes their greatest pleasure. There is truth to that. I won't deny that there is a part of me that's a little different from a blood-starved beast, too. Canada has great chips. Interesting. Oh, he wrote 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. Sorry, you're good. Will your waifu do Mashu cosplay? If she wanted to. I think it would take quite a bit of work, but yeah, it's possible. Maybe one day. But we're usually pretty busy lately. What are you gonna pick for the 6th anniversary? You're able to get story locks like Ket, Sitonaiku, Alter. Well, I don't need any of them. Do you think when you're done with this Lostbelt, you'll stream playing the older anime games like Samurai Showdown? Probably not that one, no. That's kind of out of nowhere. The one thing Boban Shi and I still have in common is that I, too, cannot help myself from dominating the weak. But that is my own personal issue, not one that affects all of Britain. I see. You did become a Tamlin to protect Britain, didn't you? I'm afraid I don't share your aspirations, though. The name Her Majesty gifted me is a hindrance, not a help. I'm an airborne fighter, not a knight. Human swordplay only slows me down. I accepted this name in spite of that, to remain as Lancelot. I think it was about 100 years ago when my body began showing signs of anomalies. My love for her maintained my form up until then. But even that couldn't last forever. Her Majesty saved me from that fate. Without this Tamlin name, I would have reverted back to my old self. I don't serve Her Majesty for Britain's sake. I serve her to preserve this form. That's why I don't quite understand what you're talking about. No, that's not true. I do understand. I've just chosen not to think about it. Because I have something else I care about more. Something you care about more than Britain, hmm? I do too, as a matter of fact. I at least want Adonis to live out his natural life. I doubt you have anything like that yourself, though. That's why I envy you. High Queen Morgan has no love in her, but she does trust you implicitly. She'll always send for you no matter how many times you fail her. No wonder Woodwoes was jealous of you. No love? Her Majesty? No, I suppose you're right. She has always and only ever loved this land. I owe Her Majesty a debt as well. I wouldn't be here today without my gifted name. Her grace made me who I am. Even if she only offered it to control me, a debt is still a debt. However, I cannot repay that debt any further. I have to protect Britain's future, and his.
Save Adonis!
What FPS games do I play? Hardly any at all. I'm not a huge fan of the genre. Although I do like Metroid Prime, I don't think it quite counts as your typical FPS. It's nighttime now. Could somebody turn on the light? They're not gonna do it. I have to get to the ball. I have to put on my beautiful dress. Hello? Is anybody there? Forgive me. Forgive me, Mother. It wasn't my fault. I didn't want to do it. But my lord said he wanted to see what moving corpses were like. So I sucked blood from one, just one. But my lord was so taken with them that he had me make lots more in the basement. Of course they were going to overrun everything. Of course they were going to! Help! Help! Somebody please help them! I'm hopeless on my own. I've never been any good on my own. I never had anything of my own. That's why nobody ever helped me. I have no power, no special skills, no friends. If Mother abandons me too, then I won't have anything at all. Wobobanshi. There she goes again. Looks like Tamlin Tristan's not long for this world. Finally. She lost her Tamlin name when the Child of Prophecy defeated her. Then Beryl Gut disappeared. And now she's finally exhausted Her Majesty's patience too. We're to seal her door up with wax tomorrow. Probably too much trouble to even execute her. Now she'll fade away with no one ever knowing what became of her. What's wrong with that? Sounds like a fitting end for the most hated figure in all of Britain. Remember how many fairies she's killed? Hell, I'd offer myself if I could get away with it. Don't bother. She's rotted so much she can barely move now anyway. She'll die enough on her own. Soon enough on her own. Hell, you might even get cursed if you got too close to her. If someone weren't worth killing, it's her. You said it. At least when she's gone, Her Majesty ought to go back to being... Who goes there? The High Queen gave strict orders not to let anyone... Oh, if it isn't Lord...
Oh.
Ugh. Was it Beryl? No, it's friggin' Spriggin! Oh! Hey. I wasn't told there would be guards here. I do hate that to them when they couldn't get... What? I do hate to do that to them when they couldn't be getting paid much. But from the looks of it, I'm sure their next generations will show up soon enough. I got the key from them. Shall I open the door? Of course. Apparently she's bedridden now, so do be gentle with her. But don't be afraid to get rough if she acts up. We don't have any time to waste. Yes, sir. Come on, let's go. Not worth killing, That's just sort of the thing I'd expect such a vulgar lot to say. Really, most things aren't worth anything. The question is whether they're worth keeping or best thrown away. Prices are something that we set for ourselves. Even the worst piece of junk can still have its uses. Yes, it's very similar to Liz. I have to make certain. I have to ask her. Majesty, Majesty, High Queen Morgan. It can't be. That can't be right. Oh, how wonderful. How good to see you're still alive and as resolute as ever. God, Woodwoe still isn't dead. That's the actual Woodwoes here. I couldn't believe my ears when Spriggan asked me to take you in. But, it looks like you really did survive. Coral, do treat his wounds, won't you? Use the best magical powder we have. Thank you, Aurora. You really are a beautiful fairy. I'm sorry I doubted you even for a moment. It's no use, his chest wound refuses to close. Not even the magical powder can help him now. Besides, the Round Table army won. Wouldn't it be, well, dangerous to harbor Lord Woodwoe's, now? You mustn't give up. We'll gather all the medicine in town if we have to. It doesn't matter which army won that battle. Now that the battle is over, we can't let him die. He's the proud head of the Fang Clan, after all. He's kept Britain safe for hundreds of years. He doesn't deserve to die so miserably. Aurora. Aurora. How could I have been so foolish? If only I'd heard your voice to begin with. Now, don't try to talk, Woodwoes. You need to conserve your strength. I can barely believe it. I wanted to dismiss that all fairies have been saying about Her Majesty cutting the Fang Clan loose is mere rumor, but... Rumor? What rumor? What did the High Queen do to us, Aurora? Oh, poor Woodwoes. Then you really didn't know, did you? The Queen never did send you any reinforcements. She hates the Fang Clan for how many humans they consume, and meant for both sides to fall in that battle. Her Majesty only trusts the Tamlin now. That's why she didn't even send anyone to look for you, or your body. It pains me to say this, but... she abandoned you and your Fang Clan, Woodwoes. She thinks you're nothing more than old guard dogs who have outlived their usefulness. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I won't believe it. Majesty, Your Majesty. That can't be true. It can't. The Fang Clan's loyalty, our devotion. It must have meant something to you, right? I have to find out. I have to. Even if I have to kill her to do it. Wow. Oh, hell no. Aurora be manipulating. Although a lot of people have been lying lately. Oh? I know we're not far from the camp, but you still shouldn't be walking around on your own. What's wrong? So nervous you couldn't fall asleep? I guess the same of you, Oberon. What are you doing here? Autoria seemed like she still had some doubts, so I thought I should check in on her. Our armies might even evenly matched, but they've still got the Tamlin on their side. If we give them so much as a centimeter, we're done for. So I gave her a little pep talk. I said, "Hey, Artoria, know what King Arthur really means? It means King of Bears." And boy, was she surprised.
I'm not a bear!
I can see it all too well.
I'm not a bear! I'm not!
You know how competitive she is, right? Lighting a fire under her works better than trying to get her to see reason. In just a few hours, the veil of night will be lifted. The final battle will begin when the morning lark sings. At this point, I've done everything I possibly can. Though I can't say I don't have any regrets. I've been flying around this way and that, looking for something, but I can't look anymore. I'm out of time. What was it you were looking for again? A star. A star that'll A star that'll forever be on... Bleh. A star that'll be... I hate this line. A star that'll forever be beyond my reach. It's because of the be beyond that's screwing me up. But we can talk about that some other time. Truth be told, I'm not used to being open about my feelings. For now, you should head back to the tent and rest up. If you're having trouble sleeping, I can always sprinkle you with a little bit of sleeping powder. I don't trust him either. He may not be much good at fighting, but when it comes to putting people to sleep, not even Merlin the Incubus could beat me. This might just be my imagination, but... What's up? It seems like you're always angry. Yes, I suppose I kind of am. As you can clearly tell, this is resting bitch face. Truth to tell, I'm been a little upset ever since I heard you've all been going around erasing Lostbelts. Not at you, you understand, more at those who will learn the stories later. I know it can't be helped, of course. Every event ends up just a story to the people who weren't ever involved in it. Decades after your adventure is over, it'll all be written up in some report. Those who read it won't think of it as anything more than a lesson to be learned. That's what I can't stand. Half of Oberon, the fairy king, was born from a story, after all. That's why my feelings are split right down the middle. As heroic spirit of proper human history, part of me wants to see Britain restored to its rightful state. Being a fictional character myself, part of me wants to let its story continue. And that's hard to reconcile with the rest of me. I'm okay with erasing Lostbelts to bring back proper human history. We wouldn't exist if not for the latter. But the idea of those Lostbelts being neglected and forgotten in the future still hits me hard. I don't want them to be thought of as things that deserved to disappear. I wanted people to understand that, even if they were cut off before their time, their existence still had meaning. Then again, maybe I only feel that way because I'm directly involved in this one. People have always moved forward by recording the past. They can't hold on to the same values forever. That when we even have phrases like old-fashioned or behind the times, it's proof we've moved on from that, from what we once were. Do you hate Morgan, Oberon? No, she may be our enemy, but I don't hate her. Hell, I've never even met the woman. And you know, the story of this land, of the Fae she came up with, isn't half bad. The entire era of the High Queen is basically a fairy tale Morgan wrote herself. It's a daydream she wanted to see come true so much that she poured her heart and soul into making it a reality. Whether it's a good story or a bad one, I can't help but respect the effort that went into creating it. What do you think of Witch of the Holy Night? Oh, the movie. I don't know. I'm excited. I'm excited to see it. It should be cool. I have no idea how much it'll cover, though. Is it going to cover the entire story? Who knows? Which is exactly why I'm pouring my heart and soul into defeating her. As a fellow fairy tale being, I want her curtain call to be memorable. Of course, we don't have a chance against her if we don't give it all we have, so I suppose memorability... What the hell? Yeah, memorability isn't really a factor. Take care of Artoria, Sarah. Like I said, my part is done. From here on, this is your battle to fight. All I want now, before I depart this world, is to see you guys win this battle spectacularly. You telling me Nasu didn't write the entirety of this scenario? News to me. At least specifically this. We are on the final section! Section 24. Final section for now, that is, of course. Okie-dokie. It's morning. All squads, form up. Roundtable soldiers who have sworn to follow the Child of Prophecy. Northern fairies who have served me faithfully over the years. And volunteer soldiers from across the land. As of today, we are a single army with a single mission. We are, all of us, now the army of the new queen. Comrades dedicated to building a new Britain, ruled by a true king, just as Ainsel prophesized. You there, Sarah. I can tell that you're thinking what you're thinking, and I don't care. And I don't care that it's not a more original name. There's been no word of surrender from Camelot, which is our glorious queen's way of telling us to bring it on. Fine by me. I've been waiting 100 years for this day. Are you all ready to fight? To give your lives if necessary? Then let's show them what we're made of. Let me show you just what I'm made of now. I like that song. It's time to end Morgan's reign and take down Camelot. All troops, move out! Our first objective, smash through the main gate. Yay! How do things look on our end? The Roundtable Army's 1st Division includes you, Artoria, and Da Vinci. The 2nd Division includes Muramasa and Grimmer. And in Nocnarea's main force, bringing up the rear, we have Redra and Habitrot, who have both said they won't be taking part in the battle. As for me, I asked to be assigned to the 1st Division alongside you. Yep, Muramasa and Grimmer should be stronger working together. Which is why I had them join the 2nd Division, since they all need all the help they can get. Oh, speak of the devil. We of the 2nd Division came here to pay our respects before we begin our advance. Thank you. We'll be counting on your division to act as a decoy by attacking the ramparts, while those of us in the 1st Division protect the giant core. I'm afraid you'll be all on your own out there. The longer this battle drags on, the higher our chances of being routed. So keep your attacks on the ramparts to the bare minimum necessary. Try not to make any foolish risks. Take any foolish risks, goddammit. Once the main gate is open, you're to regroup with the main force and follow Nocnarea's orders. Yes, sir! We won't let you down! Child of Prophecy, Foreign Mage? No, Lady Artoria, Lady Sarah. You two stay safe out there, okay? And take care of the commander for us. Come on, we'd better move out too. Are you going to do one of your Fate character videos on Oberon? I plan to eventually. The main gate is protected by The main gate is protected by soldiers from the Queen's army, who are being led by Tamlin Barghest. Our job is to safely escort Noctnarea's giant core to the main gate so they can destroy it. This also means we'll be handling the Queen's army and Barghest herself. Artoria, you'll be out front casting protective spells on the rest of our troops. Sarah, you'll handle the more powerful Queen's Knights and Barghest, right? What about the secret pact we made with her? I remember. Of course, we're not going to fight her. Once we make it through the main gate, she should declare her alliance to the Child of Prophecy, just like we agreed in Manchester. But it's not as though we agreed on a plan. And knowing her, I'm sure she's going to fulfill her role as one of Morgan's knights right up until the main gate is destroyed. So first we need to secure a route to the main gate, then we need to keep Barghest busy. That's what you mean, right, Da Vinci? Yep, Barghest should make her final peace with her decision once she sees you leading the charge. So even though it'll be dangerous, we're still going to face her head on. This part is just like we confirmed before daybreak. Got it, Sarah? Don't worry, I've memorized the plan. I can't believe it. Do you mean Barghest is actually going to come over to our side? Oberon? Oberon, you're going to fight too? Yep, this is the final battle. Not much need for me to run recon anymore, is there? Besides, I'm sick of being left out. I may not exactly be a combat powerhouse, but I can still be, I can at least be of some help. More importantly, when did you talk to Barghest? Right before he went to the Lake District. Ah, I see. Yes, that timing would have worked out nicely. Very efficient. The important thing is, if Barghest really is going to join us, that improves our chances considerably. In fact, with a bit of luck, my lie just might become the truth. Huh? What are you talking about? A victory without any casualties. With Barghest on our side, we only have to worry about Lancelot. And so as long as Muramasa and Grimmer keep her occupied, we should have no trouble getting into the castle. Great work, you two. This gives us a real shot of reaching the throne room without losing anyone. Percival, you stand guard, you guard Artoria. Mashu, you guard Sarah. Alright, let's go. First order of business, clear away the soldiers guarding the main gate. Okay. Should be easy enough. Bum-ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Are they making me use Artoria? No, because she's not with me now. Ch-ch-ch-chia. Surprised Oberon didn't deal about Barghest twice. Yeah, I know. But then again, I feel like Oberon is just like holding something back this entire time, that he's just gonna dump the truth on us in one big revelation that's we're like, oh shit. How do you like The Witch on the Holy Night art book? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I mean, let's just say I've seen some CGs without the full context on them. Oh, hey, Bargist, what are you doing here? What are you doing here? Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Are you invincible? Are you invincible? Yeah, she's invincible. Maybe I should be taking her other buddies out. Alright, well. We'll see what happens. Kendo Bato! Toradora. I took a decent chunk out of her health, all things considered. She's a big girl, she can handle a bit of waves. Sounds like Terminator music almost. Cling clang. I was hoping I could charge in during this decoy operation. But these walls are just bizarre. They're hot, cold, slippery, and repellent all at the same time. Wait, do you not see the chat with Dawson asking me about the Toradora art book? I'm just responding to him. But these walls are just bizarre. They're hot, cold, slippery, and repellent all at the same time. Nasty. It's almost like they're alive. The way they adapt to whatever I throw at them, damn it. Camelot's walls are modeled after Orkney's. They've got 1,000-year-old live oak trees propping them up on the side. Don't bother trying to destroy them. They'll just regenerate instantly. It'd be faster to just pry open the east gate. We don't got tools for something like that. No choice but to hold our ground here. No, wait, hang on. You're a caster, right, blue guy? Can you make us a platform we can use to scale the walls? Oh, an oak platform to counter an oak wall, huh? Good idea, I'll grow one right now. Ah, crap. Looks like your brilliant idea was a little late, red guy. Look up there. I know that sound.
Revenge fight!
Did you cats were seen as... Did I know that cats were seen as gods in Egypt? I think so, yeah. I believe so, yeah. Have fun with Melusine. That should be interesting. She gets invincibility on her last bar for one turn. Alright, well, we'll see. Just 2 servants? This must be the decoy. Too bad. But at least you two should be worthy opponents. And since we've met, we can skip the introductions. We can finally pick up where we left off at Sheffield in the pit. This time I'll make sure I finish you both off properly, now that I know how resilient servants can be. Muramasa, I'll cut you into horizontal sections, and Grimmer into vertical ones. Doesn't that sound nice, since you're such good friends? Friends? I hardly know this kid. If you want to slice and dice him, you go right ahead. Hey, nobody asked you. Come on, Muramasa. Let's show her what we can really do. Of course, if you want to let her chop you into servant chunks, I won't stop you. There, you see, you are friends. You think alike. That makes this even more worth it. Finding a good rival is hard, especially when you're one of the strongest creatures ever to exist, like me. That's so. You'd better come at us with everything you got, too. You still haven't fought at your full strength, right? You bet I will. It would be a waste of time to hold anything back against you. My name is Tamlin Lancelot. Prepare to be sliced to ribbons, you ridiculous divine I hate this. You ridiculous divine spirits from proper human history. She can use her noble phantasm every turn. Yeah, this is gonna be Hella fun. Let's see here. All right. Well. Do I have to use you guys? Oh, no, I don't. You're my support setup. You come here, and then... Actually, you know what? The fuck? Sorry. There we go. Actually, okay, I want to set this up a little bit differently. Do that. Now, what craft essence should Merlin have? I guess the crit up. You can't use Mystic Code? Yeah, because we're not there. Good point. So you asked what my favorite horror movie was. I would probably say the Alien films. What's your favorite Yori anime? There aren't a lot of them, are there? Alright, well that's why I brought you to do this.
この辺りいじった方がいいんじゃないか。お任せ。夢のように片付け。何事もやればできるさ。数か戦いであれば。
Sakura trick. Who's your Gales? Die? My what? Well, hopefully that doesn't kill me. Sweet. And then for this one, I think I can just... Oh wait, no, I can't use the Mystic Code. Shit. Okay. That doesn't bode too well. Well, I can make myself invincible. You can make yourself invincible. You can charge Musashi. We just sacrifice Merlin. This should be okay. He's like, hey, I resent that. Oh wait, she's single target. Okay, cool. That works, actually. That's not too bad. Alrighty. Do you know that Nasu said that the Grand Saber will likely be Artoria? I would like to see that. Does that mean she's gonna get another Saber form? Well, they spelled it wrong. He's trying to say Yuri. Yuri is lesbian, basically. Alright, well, the good thing is Musashi's got her thing on, so this is actually really good. I don't mind who kills whom, although I probably should put this on, do that, and this. If it doesn't kill her, then I'll have to rewind. Kill her, kill her, kill her! Okay, it did. Cool. Now, if you could actually kill Merlin, that would make me happy. I'll take what I can get. We're fighting Lancelot because we're assaulting Morgan's... Okay, fine, kill them both. Whatever. Whatever, bruh. Whatever, bruh. Oh, he does ignore invincible. That's nice. So we can have him do his thing in the meantime. Yeah. Alright. Well, this is the time to attack, for sure, so... Doesn't he already have ignore invincible on? Why would he need to double up on that? He increases critical strength against enemies with evade, though. So, hell yeah. Dawson, what was your question? Most wired sandwich with that? Weird? You mean weird? I'm gonna make you spell it right. I want to see weird on text before I answer that question. I'm surprised she's not going into her other ascension. Alright, well, you're gone. This is an easy fight. Bye-bye! You don't fuck with Musashi. You just don't do it. It's not a good idea. She's like, heh, whatever. Yeah, she definitely feels like she's still holding back. She's a liar. Everyone's lying. Stop lying. Gotcha. Clunk. Uh-oh. Oh, you took her face off. Hey, how can the foreign mage be supporting you from so far away? She's just that good, you know? It ain't support, it's a strategy. 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 It took a lot out of her, but I had Sarah summon those servants before we began our advance. And I used my own magical energy to keep them around. But that all ends now. This took a hell of a lot more out of me than I expected. I knew I was insane to try and look after heroic spirits from different mythologies. You're a mage? Then Sage isn't just a nickname? The hell you take me for? Well, you just look like you'd be more at home throwing spears. Besides, Gungnir's pretty famous in Britain, too. Aw, I thought you were a lancer like me. What in the actual hell? Muramasa, are you sure this is the Lancelot everyone's so afraid of? I know, it's hard to believe, but yeah. She's a lonely airhead. But it's her, for sure. That's it. I'm definitely killing Muramasa later. She is a cutie. Hang on, that doesn't make any sense. Your objective is to break through the main gate. The foreign mage should be putting everything she has into that. If she had power to spare for you, that must mean... Why are we talking about Artoria? I never said anything about that. They did it! The giant core broke through the main gate!
Yippee!
And that's not all! Tamlin Barghest has defected from the Queen's army! Barghest the Indomitable is on our side now! Barghest. So that's why your heart didn't seem to be into this. Very well. You've won this battle. Tamlin Lancelot has officially lost. Go ahead and tell everyone that the Child of Prophecy defeated all 3 of Morgan's knights. But that's only because I can see which way the wind is blowing here. Remember, I personally haven't lost. Don't you dare think otherwise. Oh, whatever, man. As long as you let me beat the crap out of Morgan. Yep, that's a dragon, all right. Weird sandwich you've ever... I don't know if I've ever had a weird sandwich. I hate Reubens. So I guess if we're going to talk about weird, I hate Reubens, so I'm going to call it weird. Morgan loves to remove buffs and make your defense weaker. Fair enough. They act like they understand the human world, but they never listen to a thing people say. Ah well, at least our work here is done. I'm gonna head back to the main force along with the division. How about you? I'm gonna join Sarah. Even with Barghest on our side, we've still got our work cut out for us invading the castle proper. Gotcha. Well, good luck. Remember, Morgan's serious business. According to the first Grimmer notes, she's never backed down from a fight in her life. It doesn't matter where she is or who she's up against. When she starts a fight, she won't stop until her opponent's dead or she is. She's as dedicated and stubborn as they come. Artoria might be okay, but an opponent like that's gonna be tough for Sarah and Mashu to deal with. So make sure you keep an eye out for them, and if worse comes to worse, you catch my drift. Of course I do. Seems like everyone's forgotten about it by now, but the whole reason I came here in the first place was to take Morgan's head. Alright, next! Without further ado... The main gate is open! Prepare to enter the castle town! The Child of Prophecy's team will make their way to the castle via the western route. neutralizing any enemy troops encountered on the way. If any enemy troops wish to surrender, let them do so. Follow Tamlin Barghest's example. Our goal is the establishment of a new order in Britain, one that can stand up to the threat of the Great Calamity. Remember, these fairies are not our true enemy. Do not kill unless absolutely necessary. Yay! Damn it, Percival. Where do you get off taking all the best parts for yourself? Alright, two can play at that game. Giant Core! Great work breaking through the main gate, you crazy titans. But don't overtax yourselves. Fall back to the rear. Wind troops, go help the Round Table army. Earth and Fang troops, continue your advance towards the castle. Split up into 4 divisions to neutralize the Queen's army. I'll lead the King Clan through the east route. Bull Squad, forward! You're fighting out front too, Noctarea? Of course, I'm leading my own troops. I need to set an example for my subjects. If I end up getting hit by a stray arrow, then so be it. Don't bother telling me not to push myself. None of you would listen to me if I asked you to do the same either, right? This is our only chance to go toe-to-toe with Morgan. Last one to the castle's a rotten egg, Artoria. Come on, let's keep moving. We don't need to worry about Noctarea. A soy sauce sandwich? I could see that working, depending on what else is on it. It's basically just salty stuff. I could imagine putting it on like an egg salad sandwich or something. That would be tasty. There's still a lot of fighting going on around the main gate, but I'll subdue the Queen's soldiers stationed outside the ramparts. Once they see that a Tamlin is defected, that should prompt more of them to surrender. And one more thing. Have one of the Round Table army soldiers stay behind me, so there's someone seen to be keeping an eye on them. That should put the other rebel army soldiers at ease. Good idea. We know you won't betray us, but the other soldiers won't have that confidence. Still, are you sure you don't want to come along? This is your chance to defeat the Queen and become ruler of Britain yourself. I can't do that. I may have gone over to your side, but I still cannot turn my horn on the Queen. After this battle, I intend to entrust the aftermath to you and the clans, and be imprisoned for my crimes. I see. So you really have thought this through. I'll keep an eye on you then. Once the rebel army sees the Round Table army's resident Joker standing beside you, they should stop thinking of you as a threat. But don't think that'll be the end of it. You still have a ton of work to do, even after things calm down near the main gate. Camelot's upper-class fairies are deathly afraid of you, too. So one look from you should be more than enough to keep them in line. Yes, you're right. That would be the right way. Oh, intensely. But now's not the time to go into that. We have other things to take care of first, isn't that right, Percival? Of course. Thank you for entrusting us with the fate of New Britain, Tamlin Barghest. We won't let you down. Division 1, move out! The Child of Prophecy and the Foreign Mage are about to make their way to the castle. It won't be long now before the prophecy is realized. In the name of the Round Table, we must ensure they both arrive safe and sound. Lancelot's just like a frickin' fighter jet. They've made it through the main gate. Only those free of sin may pass, huh? The problem is, there are no fairies without sin in Britain. It was High Queen Morgan's choice to have the gate acknowledge that, and still let those with sin pass through anyway. It was her one act of mercy, and they've trampled all over it. So I see no reason to be merciful to them now. I'll destroy all the rebel army squads in the castle town one by one, then punish Barghest for turning traitor. That's the part I must play as a Tamlin. In 20 minutes, it will all be... That wind. It's from Aurora. Huh? What's your favorite type of rice? Oh yeah, fried rice, hands down. I love me some beef fried rice. It's some of my favorite. Okay, so another filler fight, it looks like. But this time they're like, nope, you don't get to use Artoria. Well, whatever. Whatever. At least support Artoria is usually pretty good. I'm gonna make you take down your own kingdom. It only seems fair. After all the bullshit you put me through? Hey, and for good measure. Actually, no. Take you in case something goes hellish.
Oh, my shoe. Here you go. Here we go.
If you reload the stream, it fixes the audio? What's wrong with the audio? Alright. Did you know Japan's beer is made out of rice? Well, you mean sake? It's wine. Well, yeah, of course. I'm just waiting for the actual fight with her. Oh, there's only 3 guys in this fight. Dope. I'm not concerned about these dudes at all. I'll be right back. Got to use the restroom.
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。剣圧にて海を立つ。櫓のごときクジラマン、大入道ご剣断。いざ魔剣破り受けたまわる。ここでまっすぐ。
Yes, I've been to Japan, Dawson. Dude, you can watch my video that chronicles my vacation there. It's under my awesome bonus content playlist, which I think a lot of you guys should check out. There's some cool stuff in there that you wouldn't think, you know, that's not my normal uploads, you know what I mean? But I very much like those videos quite a bit.
戦う前に勝つくらいでないとな。
Have you ever tried a Diavola pizza? I've never heard of that. Sell me on it. I'm assuming you like it. So this is Camelot, the city of Ash. No, Queen Morgan built. But this is no time to be admiring it. The pool of magical energy stored here is incredible. I've seen many magical reactor cores before, but this easily surpasses them all. Yep, it's both the far end of the world and its center. And it's just as strong as the tower at the ends of the world we saw in the holy city of Camelot. Also, no matter how much things are going our way, we can't forget that Morgan still has the sacred lands. Be on your guard, everyone. There's still a chance that she'll try to use Rongominiad against us. So we need to make our way into the castle before she destroys the whole city. You said it. Right, we can't let Morgan do that. Not to Camelot, the city of the Round Table. Rongominiad? Excuse me, Lady Da Vinci, but what is Rongominiad? Is it the name of a Tamlin? Though if it were, I'm sure I would have heard it before. You know Rongominiad, it's the lance that they had right at the main gate. Have you guys never really heard of it? Really never heard of it? It's a truly massive burst of magical energy, which could make a hole in the ground almost the size of the pit. No, wait, that's right. Of course you're right. Not a single person in Britain has ever seen Rongominiad's light before. Morgan didn't use the sacred lance to conquer Britain. If she had, the aftermath would be impossible to miss. But Muramasa said she definitely had it. That's true. I'm sure Rongominiad does exist here. But she still never used it, which means she must have conquered Britain all on her own. So then, why does she have fairies pay the existence tax? If she doesn't need it for Rongominiad, what's all this magical energy being used for? That's a good question. Maybe that's what's sealing Carnunos in there. Tamlin Barghest has surrendered to the rebel army and forsaken her duty to guard the main gate. After briefly circling Camelot's airspace, Tamlin Lancelot has disappeared to parts unknown. There have been no reports of her defeat, so we believe she has deserted her post in defiance of her orders. The rebel army currently controls 60% of Camelot. 42 of the Queen's knights are still able to fight. We have blocked off the castle's entrance using the movable partition, but we believe it is only a matter of time until the rebel army breaks through that as well. I can't believe it! They got through the main gate? Barghest turned traitor? You see, I always knew we should have never trusted that damn black dog, let alone given her territory of her own. Knocknarea tamed giants? Why do the northern fairies even have creatures like that there? This is exactly what I hate about northerners. Those hicks don't even know the first thing about politics or economics. Ugh, just look at what those barbarians are doing to my prized shop. That's it. I demand the High Queen compensate me for all damages. I haven't been paying That's why. I haven't been paying for insurance all this time for nothing. Now Lady Lancelot is gone too? Then who's going to kill the rebels? No, I can't have Knocknarea here. I've been bad-mouthing her every day for years. She'll kill me for sure. Oh, but the Child of Prophecy will save me, right? Right? Could it actually be that... Could the High Queen's army lose? But then, What's gonna happen to us, bro? High Queen Morgan. Oh, wise and fair High Queen Morgan. What are we gonna do? Should we surrender to them now? Maybe they'll stop if you give yourself up. You are right to be concerned. Barghest has revolted. Lancelot has defied her orders. The main gate has been smashed, and it's only a matter of time until the rebels control the city. Very well. The time for games with the Tam Lin has come to an end. I shall change the course of this battle. Whoa, the High Queen just stood up from her throne. This is wonderful! 3 cheers for Her Majesty! You like the goth dresses? Nice. But now what? The rebels aren't going to stop just because she got up, right? Silence, officials. Prostrate yourselves along the wall and shed tears of adoration. The High Queen is about to join the fray. This shall now be Her Majesty's battlefield. It has been 2,000 years since I last exerted myself. I shall have to take care not to break them utterly in the opening moments. Crazy, crazy. That's strange. Shouldn't we be at the castle by now? Catch you later, Jens. Thank you for stopping by. This must be the movable partition my I heard about. You mean Lancelot? They said it could be used to alter the positions of Camelot's ramparts, and even some of its buildings. Oh, that explains it. I thought things looked different from the last time we were here. I see. Then I guess some of these large buildings are actually part of the ramparts. In fact, now that I'm really looking, I can see the rails on the ground. Even if they're only used to slide things horizontally, that's still impressive. That means we won't be able to take the route to the castle as we have it on our map. If they can move buildings around as they like, they can just as easily block off the entrance to the castle. Oh, you're right. Of course they would do that. Thank you, Mashu. You've been a big help. If you hadn't said anything, I would have kept blindly searching for the entrance like an idiot. Not at all. I didn't do anything, really. Hey, Kengo X77. You had to take your dog to the hospital? I totally understand. Well, we've finally taken the fight to Morgan, and we're infiltrating Camelot. That's basically what it is right now. Not at all. I didn't do anything, really. I know I haven't any time to talk to this Lostbelt version of Percival, but... he's nothing like I imagined. If anything, it feels like I'm talking to someone around my own age. I agree, Dawson. So we can't trust our eyes to take us where we need to go, huh? In that case, it must be over there. The strongest magical energy signal is over that way, so that must be where the throne is. Understood. Etoll, get the word out to the other troops. Tell them Camelot's terrain is malleable, so the maps may be unreliable. So you just want me to send an unencrypted message to anyone and everyone? No problem. Is that wind? It's a wind tiding, a technique the Wind Clan uses to carry their voices over long distances. The big problem is that other fairies can hear what you say too, so it's not good for secrecy. I guess only the most powerful Wind Clan fairies can use it to speak exclusively to specific individuals. I see. So you can't use it for clandestine purposes, but it's perfect if you want to get the word out to lots of people. Bro, why is it snowing? I guess that means Knocknarea will hear it too, but that's okay. Right now, getting into the castle is our top priority. Right. I'd like to settle things before the Queen's Knights have a chance to regroup. Why is there ash falling from the sky? Come on, Pikachu! Ah! Pfft. Artoria! Oh, she actually, like, walked out here. Mashu! Oh, wait, never mind. So that shield of yours is the round table. It seems proper human history mages are as lacking in fear as they are respect. You have taken the gathering place of your greatest heroes, the symbol of all who have sworn to defend their country, and turned it into your personal weapon. Not even I would think to go so far. Or is it precisely because you're from proper human history that you have gone to such depraved lengths? Perhaps you never cared what means you chose if it meant your survival in the end. No way! How? And in the middle of the city? It's really her, Morgan, Queen of Fairy Britain. Yeah, anime voice actors are awesome. The Japanese ones, at the very least. There's a lot of cool English ones, too, but yeah. Of course I've come for you in my city. What cause would there be for me to wait until the rabble sullies my castle before crushing them? You know, I appreciate that. I really do appreciate that. I'm glad she did that. Camelot's throne is the linchpin of my Britain. I would never let you stain it with blood. Artoria, the child of prophecy. Sarah, mage of Chaldea. And you, the servant who possesses the spirit of the gallant Galahad's spirit origin. Well done on completing your pilgrimage. On that I commend you. Once again, judgment has been passed on the 6 clans. Soon all of Britain's fairies shall know salvation. And yet, it is all I can do to be sick at the thought. The bells of pilgrimage are a temporary salve at best. The fairies are all too quick to forget about your handiwork. They remembered nothing of your struggle, your anger, your grief. Surely you realized as much by the time you rang the second bell, and yet you persisted in your pilgrimage. You have taken what is right and proper from this lost Britain. I trust you are pleased with yourself. Of course not. Don't talk to me about right and proper. I was only born because you abandoned your duty. If you'd just done your job like you were supposed to, she would have never had to become king. I don't know what the clan's original sin was, and I don't care. I just want to fulfill my duty and be done with it. Whatever struggles you went through as Ash, or how the land of the Fae first came about, none of that has anything to do with me. I didn't stand a chance against you before, but things are different now, so come on, Morgan, let's do this thing. Afterwards, well, I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. I don't know what's right and what's not. I don't want to know anything about my destiny either. I can't do anything about Britain's future or the outside world. I don't have some noble cause or grand ambition like you. All I know is that I want to win. It's the only part of myself I believe in. I see. So you still know nothing of your true identity, even after completing your pilgrimage? Come then, child of prophecy. I will put an end to your absurd destiny myself. Do this music. Artoria, my arch-enemy in proper human history. You will never go anywhere. You will never change anything. I will show you mercy. I will change what you cannot. Forget about going to the site of selection. It is time you went back to being the miserable village girl you once were. This is cool. I like this song. It sounds like Fate Grand Order mixed with some of like the Parasite Eve soundtrack with the opera-esque audio. Okay, so it's her. Alright, so... Alright, well, let's see what I can do here. Alright, let's do that. Let's put a Musashi in here. Like, Saber Musashi. Actually, we should probably use you as a backup, maybe? Yeah, let's use you as a backup, and then put Squirtoria here. Why not? And then actually, this Waver can chill right here. And then Merlin can show up right here. We can have this. You can have that. I got my own Waver too. Alright. I can make this work. What about class advantage? I think I'm gonna give this a shot. I can't say I got this yet until I know if there's any weird gimmicks, but we'll find out. I'm assuming this is like meant to be a really hard fight. What's your buff? What's your buff? Fairy Queen, activate Charisma of Yearning every 3 turns when you are on the field. I don't know what that is. Negate the defense disadvantage to class affinity. Apply a state where 2 bead debuffs are removed for yourself at the start of your turn. Alright. So don't debuff her, obviously. In general, I agree with you. Awesome. God damn it, why can't Artoria... Oh, whatever. Whatever. Morgan lore video? That's gonna be a tough one. I have to get my head wrapped around the whole confusion of 3 different Morgan personalities for proper human history and exactly how that literally looked. I don't know, it'll be weird, yet interesting at the same time. Dude. Dude. No. Nobody, nope. You don't get to do that. You do not get to do that. Nuh-uh-uh. Hell nah. Hell nah. Yeah, I definitely need to... Well, yeah, I can't... I wouldn't have time to fit Morgan's lore in between here and the 10th anyway. Of all the people she could have killed. Of all the people she killed. Does Don't Toy With Me Miss Nagatoro have a Blu-ray yet? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Does it?
誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。スイミングの時間です。南に彼は勝利の天Xカリバーン。このような狙い撃ちです。あまり悩ませない魔女ですね。分断する死になさい。
Works for me. Alrighty. Hidden variable? I don't know anything about that. Do I know Honkai Impact a Third? I know of it. I don't play it.
Lock on! スイミング華麗、あまりにも華麗。小柱とキレ X カリバーンビビアーン。このようなレイトX 内側から壊れ潰れなさい。逃がすものか。
I must have gotten hit by a really bad critical at that point. Now, what she does next is going to determine what I do next. Well, I like the waifu and Genshin Impact better. Now let's see, does she cheat and charge herself up again? She doesn't. Although you died. Okay, you know what? Nuh-uh. No, oh, nope, nobody, nope, nope, nope. You don't get to do that. You don't get to do that. Instant kills? No. No insta kills. No insta kills. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Now you stop that nonsense, Morgan. Cut it out. You stay put. And we do that again. How far are we now? Right towards the end, I think, right? Of this section. Wait, what? She just got to undo her thing? Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you. Fuck you. I can't believe she did that. I could have used Waver's NP, but we'll see what happens here. Does she ignore Invincible? Alright, yeah, I survived. I don't care. Except for that. What the fuck? No, 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 no. God, these crits, man. You can't do that. You can't do that. Have a great year? Why do you say that? We still have so much of the year left. Oh, she removed buffs? With her Noble Phantasm. Oh. Okay, well, I hate that. She's an absolute bitch. Alright, what can I do then? What can I do then? Well... So he's gonna remove all the buffs. She's going to. Alright. Maybe I do need to just bite the bullet then. So if I load up on... I mean, I guess I could still use these buffs while I can.
この辺りいじった方がいいんじゃないか。君の道行きを信じよう。さあ、行きなさい。いいとも。
待ってます。おたも。
No, because Waver NP will only stall her for one turn. Now I just need to make sure that she doesn't kill Musashi. As long as she doesn't kill Musashi, I think I still got this. Alright. Well, actually, she still gets to attack, doesn't she? Like a little cheating bitch. Okay, well, Merlin survived. Wait, what are you doing? Okay. Ah, shit. I forgot Artori was still here. Oh, no. Tricky. Alright. Well, I'm gonna put this invincible on so you don't kill me. And I'm gonna charge my MP.
もちろん。待ってました。ここです。まっすぐ。そうです。さて、どこから潰し死になさい。
Bye bye.
ほんと役立たずでごめん。
Bye bye.
すべて見つめます。さて、どこから潰したもの。
God, she's ready to do a Noble Phantasm already. Well, it's come down to this.
よーし、そこ狙うからね。唐突にきらめいた。
This better work.
任せて。目力運命を持って掌握。この我が勝負、医者の大天将。
Oh no, it ain't gonna work, is it? Nope. Game's being a bitch. Nope. Gotta find something else to do. God damn it, what a cheater. What an absolute cheater. All those buffs meant nothing. Nothing. But luckily, I still have a trick up my sleeve. Otherwise, I wouldn't have done that.
物理で殴るだけの戦車。これぞ大軍師の究極陣地。
At least this way we can lower her defense and take away a charge and hit her better.
なん千万台自在天使。ケーキにその騎兵を医者の大天将。
Unfortunately, I don't get the triple attack then. Hey, but wait a second. Oh, so close. Now I just have to survive this turn. I think I'm good. I'll put this on you just for good measure. Yeah, we're coming down to the wire, but at least we got this, this, and that. I think that'll do. Bitch! Die, die! Die, die! That's what you get. That is what you get. And now I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. Hey, kitty. My cat is meowing for me. I don't know if you could hear it. Alrighty. You say it's not the worst part, but that's fine. That's fine if it's not the worst part. Point is, I did this without having to do a revival yet. You have mortally wounded me. I have not been so gravely harmed since my battle with Mab. I see now you have managed to excise so many Lostbelts, or how you did it. Yeah. Now I, too, go to the same fate as the other Lostbelt kings you defeated. Be that as it may, I must say this, young foreign mage. The spells you wield in this isolated Lostbelt are so powerful as to defy belief. Should you have the chance to do so in the future, I suggest you think back to where things began. What is Chaldea? For what purpose was ray shifting originally devised? Oh. That's suspicious. Huh? What? Queen Morgan's spirit origin has vanished. There's no mistaking it. We beat her? Hang on. Sure, she was ridiculously powerful. Sure, we're way too worn down to fight anymore. But she never actually told us anything. Not about Rongominiad, not the truth about the land of the Fae. She basically quit. I mean, lost while she was ahead. We still have a ton of questions with no answers. Maybe so, but I don't think Queen Morgan would have told us anything if we, even if we had lost. She never did say any more than she had to. Morgan, she was all alone right to the end. You don't feel good about winning? Well, no, I guess not. I mean, as wicked queens go, maybe she was a bit of a letdown? I don't know. I was steeling myself for her to do something way worse. Kind of a weird thing to think after we finally ended things without losing anyone. You keep calling her queen, huh? Excuse me? I'm not sure why you're all so glum, but the fact of the matter remains. We defeated Queen Morgan. Isn't that the cause for celebration right now? I'll have a wind tidings sent to let the whole army know. That should put an end to the battle. Yeah, okay. It sucks for Nocnerea, but it looks like we were the ones to finally defeat Queen Artoria, you daft idiot! Huh? Oh. Oh! Huh? Oberon? You are indeed blessed in your companions, Artoria. And that alone, you and I are equal. But now you have lost one. Next, another. The servant who tried to take my head is gone as well. Those with you here now shall be next, I think. You will do, Percival. Big blast of light. Protected by the Mashu. That spell, so powerful. It came from the sky. No way, that's... Did you truly believe defeating one of me would end this battle? It seems then that I have been far too gentle in my rule over Fairy Britain. I should have taught you better. Any capable mage should be able to create copies of herself, each with her own abilities. Look at the sky. It is time you face the reality of your situation. Okay, well, we all thought it was suspicious. I don't think anyone else has noticed something is off. Blanca's report, soldiers screaming, storms of destruction erupting all across Camelot. Nocnerea's troops, Muramasa dashing through the city on his own, and other brigades that had split up are all being attacked by the same enemy. It's Morgan. They're all fighting Morgan. Could they be magecraft familiars she created? No, that's not it. Judging by the quality of that magecraft, it has to be Morgan herself. Those are thought copies, clones of Morgan with the exact properties of the original. The real Morgan still hasn't even budged from the throne. She never needed the Tamlin at all. I can't believe this. How could I have screwed up so badly? I should have known a queen who's ruled Britain for 2,000 years wouldn't go down this easily. We should have never waged war against her. We should have never taken her by surprise and assassinated her. There was no point at all in putting together an army to match hers. Morgan alone is more powerful than every soldier in Britain combined. She could have massacred the entire rebel army on her own whenever she wanted, without even stepping off her throne. Bollocks. Blanca, where's Sarah's group? Where's Artoria? I shrink down to my smaller form and jump onto the Sphinx Moth's back. Frustrated the flimsy wings can't carry me faster. I'm getting a bad feeling about this. Not about anyone else, of course. I don't know anything about other people's fortunes. I only know about my own. And it's been telling me for a long time that my role is going to end here in this battle for Camelot. Hurry! Hurry! It's okay if they lost to Morgan. They can always try again. But if they win, everything will be over. I just know Artoria is going to drop her guard once they win. Why didn't I warn them? I should have told them they need to keep fighting until they reach the throne, even if they won a battle or two. And so by the time I found them, it was too late to warn them. I had to make a choice. Do I protect Sarah or Artoria? By process of elimination, I knew Sarah would be okay. She's a spectator just like I am. Fate won't demand her life today. No, the one I need to rescue right now is that idiot girl. The girl who always leaps without looking, has no self-esteem whatsoever, but is also fiercely competitive and frustratingly obstinate. The girl who keeps hold of her weird hang-ups like she's cradling a precious jewel in both hands. Artoria, you daft idiot! Bleh. Well, I guess I'd like it if nighttime was warmer. I haven't told anyone else, though. It's too embarrassing. I remember a winter from years past. A completely ordinary, uneventful winter. There was no time to run, or even to say goodbye. I hate to go out like this, but oh well. I guess this is just one of those things you can't see coming, like a falling chandelier. Now, even though it's a bit early to hibernate, I can feel winter's light enfolding my body. Oberon ain't gone yet, though. There's a little more he still has to do, at least. Ooh. Ooh, I like this cutscene. Oh, dude. They're actually trying to make it, like, really neat and cinematic for once. I like it. What is that big orb down there? Oh, there's multiple orbs. Are there all different Morgans? It was a storm that appeared out of nowhere. A curtain call given with no warning. The Queen's shadows that appeared in Camelot skies mercilessly ravaged the ground. Those who tried to retreat found new walls blocking their path. Any who thought to hide in nearby buildings quickly learned that the Queen was willing to burn her own city to the ground to kill those who dared to rise against her. She was cruelly methodical. There could be no hope of fighting back. The rebels could only wait for death. Soon, the advancing army's cries turned to screams of retreat. When they realized escape was impossible, their cries turned to despair. In the skies above was no queen. She was a witch, the Witch of Britain. She was an avatar of death. Her only purpose was to torment and destroy the fairies of the land. Oberon, everyone, Muramasa too, are they really? I will not spare a single member of the rebel army, nor the foreign mage, nor her companions. That is the price of thinking you could hope to defeat me after but a single pilgrimage. All foolish enough to hail you as a savior shall pay it. You and your mission both end here. My fairy Britain has no need of paradise or the outside world. Okay, so we fight her again. Information limited. 1 NPC servant set. Our target caster guest only. Alright, well. Don't worry about this Morgan fight. Alright. Oh, they're making me do this all over again, huh? Alright. So I'm supposed to lose. Alright. Use Mordred? Why would I use Mordred? Oh, there's 3 of you. Shit. I didn't notice there was 3 of you. Alright, there's probably no point. But whatever.
白兵戦行きます。今のうちに準備を。白兵
I can still squirt on her. That's always an option.
イング遠慮ロックオン。スイミン
You
グ
can go pew 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 pew.
勝利の剣エクスカリバービビアーン。このような
Well, why would I reset if I'm supposed to lose?
エクスすべて見つめます。よろしい。逃がすもの手に入らない。
王の話を
遠
すると
慮はしませんとも。
星の宇宙に
No, Kenny, it doesn't go pew pew pew. It goes bang bang bang.
罪なき者のみ通るガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
スイミング華麗あまりにも華麗小柱とキレエクスカリバービビアーン。
I can at least take out a couple of your lives.
さてどこから潰す。あまり悩ませない死になす楽し
Shoot Artoria once. Come on. Come on. Oh, no. Oh, never mind. Whatever.
と役立たずでごめん。
ではこうしよ
ええ行きますよマスタ
う。仰せ
ー。
の
楽しみです。スイミング華麗あまりにも華麗小柱とキレエクスカリバービビアーン。このような
罠だ。
Yeah, it is a Merlin nightmare.
モルゴー逃がすもの手に入らない。今のうちに準備を。あまり悩ませない式はこうして。
What are you doing? How many more moves do you get? Okay.
なんビッグウェーブイン遠慮はしませんとも。それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。スイミングの時間です。水面に光るは勝利の剣エクスカリバービビアーン。このような
Oh, come on. At least let me take that one. Aww. Whatever. Now I get to watch you do this a bunch of times, presumably.
最果てにありながら俺は明日
Well, I'll survive the first one and not the second. Actually, no. It looks like it's gonna work on all of them. I love how this is just like anti-noble phantasm. Unless it all kills me at once. Let's find out.
希望も
Nope. I can survive that.
通るにあたわず全て見つめます。
Wait, you guys were offset just by a little bit? Oh. I did not know. I did not know.
物理で殴るだけが戦いじゃ。
もちろんクオン
これぞ大軍師の究極陣地。破ってみせるが。
フリーズ式はこうして
Oh yeah, you're right. I offset it with Artoria. Good point. Good point. That is indeed true.
手に入らない。
Yeah, you stay put. Actually, maybe I can kill one of them if I try hard enough.
ホールドアップ。白兵戦行きます。ビー楽しみです。ロックオン。
I'm not gonna use my command spells. That would be fucking stupid.
スイミング。
This game pulls that kind of shit all the time. I'm just curious to see how long I can hold out.
このよ
Well, that didn't do shit for her damage. Well, look at all those buffs on her, though, man. Jesus. Yeah, we're fucked.
手に入るせい簡単に終わらないよ
Bye-bye.
それを絶えず見た滅びの世最果てにありながらトリバースロードレスキャメロ次はマシンガンを持ってきます
But we still have a back row to waste more time.
式はこうしてあげるあまり悩めなさいさてどこから潰したもの
Yeah, basically a stall team.
リラックスリラックスおごや行くかい切り込むどうだ夏だからね派手に行くよ
そういいでしょう私の足元で許しを乞いなさい落ちよロードレスキャメロット分断するあまり悩ませない簡単に終わらないよ
Well, see, that time his invincibility lasted even past the noble phantasm. I'm so confused. Why?
さてカウンティングオーバーどう
カッティングスプレーシューえいえいあーカッティングスプレーシューっと
最高のカードを君に
よーしいいですよよいしょっとそれは全ての傷全ての怨恨を癒す我らが故郷権限せよロードキャメロットごめんなさい大胆に活動的になんと逃がすものか慈悲神戸を垂れよ恐怖を希望もない何人
私が何をしたというんだ
ゴールにあたわず
猫の手のがマシだったかな
そういいでしょう私の足元で許しを
Yeah, no, making her a berserker is really weird.
ロードレス
God, all those buffs and she still couldn't endure. That's
どこ
nuts.
から潰した
That's nuts. Well, they're down. Wah wah. It seems I needn't have been concerned about Merlin aiding you. How truly heartless he is. Which implies Merlin is around here. Merlin, get out of here! Come on, buddy. She's your woman. Get out here, dude. They're all... That's right. They're all going to die, and it's your fault. You came here with weak resolve, no chance of victory, and no trust in anyone. This is the result. Pitiful Avalon the Fae, my comrade who has blindly followed the prophecy to a dead end. You will have no thanks, you will have no help. You will go unrewarded, uncelebrated, unrecognized. You will all die all alone, on a bloody hill, just as your counterpart did in proper human history. Oh! The Child of Prophecy's fate was sealed the moment you chose to save Britain. You see, you cannot save what is already dead. Rather than fighting me, you should have fought the duty that brought you to me. Dude, that was epic. Where'd you go? Where'd she go? Did she just disappear? Hear me! Can you hear me? Is this Aurora? This is Aurora, head of the Wind Clan. I'm sorry I can't aid you in battle, but I hope I can at least be of help now. I only hope every fairy in Britain will hear what I have to say. It's Aurora. Her voice is carrying all throughout Camelot. At this very moment, brave fairies are in Camelot, fighting to defeat Queen Morgan. The Queen possesses great power, but our love and respect for her has been even greater. She has personally protected our Britain for over 2,000 years. I am sure there is not a fairy in the land who does not owe her a debt. However, even bearing in mind all she has done for us, she has done other terrible things that I cannot ignore. Those of you fighting in Camelot, please listen to what I have to say. Let me tell you of Queen Morgan's true identity, and what she has been doing in the shadows of our history. Ooh. Ooh. Look at them go! Those pathetic rebel army soldiers are running for their lives. That's what those lower-class fairies get for entering Camelot without permission. Look, now they're calling for help after finding their escape route cut off. Why are you happy about this? My mansion is gone. At least the rebels weren't destroying the entire city. Your Majesty, please stop this. Can't you, cast a spell that'll only kill them without damaging our property? Don't be ridiculous. This is the best show I've seen in ages. It's like a festival out there. This is how war should be. Huh. That Muramasa servant is more durable than I realized. 2 more clones should do for him. 3 should suffice for the child of prophecy. Murdic? Your Majesty. Bleh. Why did Murgic just collapse? He's one of the High Queen's personal bodyguards. He should be way stronger than a regular knight. Oh, hey! Bow down. Kneel before her. You are in the presence of Her Majesty, Guardian of Britain, Lord of the Fang Clan. Revel in her glory. What is that? Where did it come from? Guards! What are the guards doing? Woodwoes, so you are alive. Did you come by the secret underground path? I must have told you of it in the war against the Moors. That was 1,000 years ago. I'm impressed you still remember. Yes, I did. You told it to me in confidence, just in case. I have never forgotten, even for a moment. Your Majesty, please, tell me, Your Majesty. Where is the child of prophecy? Where is Beryl Gut? No. Never mind trivialities like that. Why did you not send me reinforcements? Why did you abandon the Fang Clan to our deaths? Please tell me, Your Majesty. High Queen Morgan. Reinforcements? Ah, you mean the attack on Londinium. What a strange thing to ask. I did send you reinforcements. Not that it seems to have done you any good. So you still insist on trusting Her Majesty? Very well, but please remember this. If Her Majesty tells you she did not send reinforcements, then all is well. Because that will mean she trusted you enough to believe you would have no need of them. But if she tells you she did send them, she is lying. That will be a lie meant to fool you, to conceal her decision to discard the Fang Clan. You were there. You know for certain she didn't send reinforcements. There is no escaping that truth. Hey, Archangel! Another $5 for the Rider Kane is fun. Sorry for missing all your other streams. No worries, man. Glad to have you here. If Her Majesty claims otherwise, then you will know she thinks you and your clan are worthless. Morgan! Morgan! I like how that even surprised her. Ugh, he's mad! Woodwose has gone mad! He's knocked Her Majesty to the floor! Somebody stop him before he beats her to death! This is one of those moments that would be amazing to watch in anime form. Have you gone mad as well? There's no way we can stop Woodwose. I know I'm not gonna try. Dude, did you just chop him up? Kill you! I'll kill you! Our clan has been loyal to you for 2,000 years. I have been loyal to you for 1,000, and you made a mockery of it all. You never loved us. You never cared about us. Die, 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 die! I don't need a ruler who doesn't love me. Die, you damned witch. I should have never trusted you. I should be Britain's king. I'm an A-ray. I should stand over all others. Fairy Britain? A kingdom just for us fairies? What a load of shit. If it wasn't for you... Bleh. Bleh. You fool. After all the trouble I took to teach you manners. Your eyes are so bloodshot. You should see how absolutely horrible you look. But your fur is as soft as ever. Ah, young Woodwose, my brave Woodwose. Your fur was always the warmest, most precious thing in all of Britain. Huh? Blech. What have I done? How could I have been so foolish? I can't believe I had to hear you say that to finally understand. Forgive me. Forgive me, Your Majesty. I should have known how much you loved me. Oh, and then he went Moors. Your Majesty, thank goodness you're all right, but perhaps you should rest now? You're in no condition to... What are you saying? There are still rebel troops out there. They need dealing with. Come, Your Majesty, the throne is this way. Please show them how strong you truly are. Show us why you're Britain's rightful ruler. You need not tell me. Now, where is... Ah, yes, the throne is that way. No, Your Majesty. You won't be returning to the throne. You have no right to it. So, you were the one who set Woodwose on me. If you are so eager to die, Spriggan, I'll be happy to accommodate you here and now. No, that won't be necessary. I do often wonder how many years I have left, but that's not relevant right now. No, this time I have good reason to believe I can win. In fact, I think this may well be my only chance at victory. Fairy Britain was a wonderful kingdom. I doubt anyone else can claim to have ruled over a nation on their own for 2,000 years. It was, however, a little dull. Art can never hope to flourish in a nation that is forbidden from interacting with other cultures. A nation that experiences neither prosperity nor decline can hardly be called a nation at all. Britain is not your own private garden, Queen Morgan. It's time you put such childish dreams behind you. I have failed to realize the extent to which you underestimated me. Impressive. Even were there nothing more than my head left of me, mere foot soldiers could never hope to kill me. Whoa. Whoa. What the fuck is going on? Oban, she... Thank you, Miss Witch. Thank you for doing all of this for me. Everyone says you're a witch, but I'm so grateful to you. Thank you for doing this for us. Thank you for doing this for me, even though I don't deserve it. I do hope you can rest in peace now. You deserve it. In the beginning, before I had a single companion, I was known as a witch rather than a savior. One day I awoke in Orkney with all the knowledge my other self had sent me. The Morgan of proper human history. The fairy queen who entrusted everything to me, knowing it would cost her life. That was when I learned of Morgan's fate. She never found a place where she belonged in proper human history. She was born to be Britain's heir, yet she lost that to King Arthur. For Morgan, the Isle of Britain was everything. Without it, she herself was worthless. So when she lost Britain, she lost her worth. She must have been heartbroken, seeing what became of this Britain when she was summoned here. But at the same time, I think she had another thought as well. This time I can succeed. Since she never had anywhere to belong, it was understandable that she would give so much to protect this place when she thought it offered her that chance. I had a duty to paradise, but I knew that duty would result in Britain's destruction. This other me, though, she loved Britain dearly, even this Lostbelt version of it. I thought about it, and I realized I wanted the same thing she did. From then on, I chose to live as her. Witch! 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 You were the only one to survive the calamity! But to do that, I would have to do something about the fairies. Countless times I stopped the calamities. Countless times I mediated clan disputes to end wars. Countless times I was cursed and scorned as a witch. Countless times I had my spirit broken. I did not mind. It was never the fairies I loved. I only ever loved Britain itself and the home I would make there. It would be my very own Britain, something that was forever beyond my reach in proper human history. I did everything I could to make it a reality. Eventually, though, I realized the best way to do that was to keep the fairies safe. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for giving me this water. But I want you to have it, Miss Witch. You worked so hard. For many long years. I came to like that method. I gained companions I could trust, learned how to handle myself better. I grew comfortable with pretending to be a savior, good at it even. I also changed my name to Ash, thinking it would make the fairy who gave me that name happy now that I was a savior. Later I lost Londinium, and my companions distanced themselves from me. But it was okay. I would get it right this time. I would make my ideal Britain. That was my sole purpose for living. It's what the other me gave her life for. My very own Britain. My very own land of the Fae. I was originally planning to make it into an even more brutal country, but I relented so as to not make her too sad. I let my subjects laugh. I let them have fun. I let them forge connections and make advancements. I hope this state of affairs continues forever and ever. I'm a traitor to humanity. I had to turn my back on duty to paradise to accomplish it, but I made my dream come true. I know this place is cut off from the outside thanks to the wall of the ends of the world, but it's still in the same place geographically. I expect that one day guests from proper human history will come pay it a visit. When they do, I'd like to ask them what they think of it. Is it beautiful? Is it like a dream made real? I hope they think it is. Nothing could possibly make me happier. Welcome to Fairy Britain, fair guests. I hope you remember its beauty for the rest of your lives. She's not going down that easy. Huh? I told you how you underestimated me, that even as no more than a head I could... Do we get to see a floating Morgan head? That'd be dope. What should we do now? Spriggan's trying to overthrow the queen, right? Does that mean Spriggan's the new king? But Queen Morgan's still alive. Yeah, but she can only use her left hand now. How could she defeat the rebel army like that? Hang on, then what will happen to us? The rebels will kill us all! Should we help Her Majesty? Spriggan won't stand a chance against the rebels. Maybe Queen Morgan can still do something if she gets back to the throne? No way! Just look at that mess she is now. I don't want to touch her. Besides, showing either side's support could go badly for us. Yeah, good point. We should just see how things play out and go with the winner. However, even bearing in mind all she has done for us, she has done other terrible things that I cannot ignore. Those of you fighting in Camelot, please listen to what I have to say. Let me tell you of Queen Morgan's true identity, and what she has been doing in the shadows of our history. It's a wind tiding from Aurora. What's she going to tell us? Everything that's happened in Fairy Britain has been one woman's selfish scheme. Ash the Savior is remembered for having saved Faykind in the Fey era. But she was never a fairy of this Britain. She is an enemy who came from another world. Her goal, her only goal, was to rule Britain for herself. To that end, she summoned countless calamities and broke the bonds that bind our clans. The worst of her crimes was the destruction of Londinium. Uther was supposed to be Britain's rightful king, and she killed him, shattering the unity of the clans. All because she couldn't stand anyone else being king. Then, thanks to all the blood spilled and hatred fomented through the conflict, that great calamity became the worst one in history. There are only a few fairies left who were still alive back then to remember this. But 2,000 years ago, our Britain was completely destroyed. Huh? What's Aurora talking about? Us? Destroyed? That can't be right. If that were true, then why are there fairies still around today? No, perhaps it would have been better if the Great Calamity had wiped us out. At least then, the few fairies to survive could have gone to create a peaceful Britain. But that never happened. After Ash, Morgan the Witch, survived Londinium's destruction, she hatched a truly terrible scheme. She decided to use our precious world tree for her own selfish desires. She stole all the magical energy stored inside the tree, leaving it a dry, dead husk in the process. And used that energy to resurrect us. I believe the method she used is known as the Chaldean summoning system. The command spells we all bear were not inscribed on us in Camelot. We were born with them. They are a sign that we are Morgan's slaves, that our only purpose is to offer up our time and magical energy to her. This is how the witch created her New Britain, and had the audacity to call it the era of the High Queen. The reason Britain's land has never expanded further, why we cannot make effective use of humans, why the great calamities destroy our land, is all because she made it that way. Please know this, for over 2,000 years, the fairies of Britain have been used and abused solely to satisfy the witch's greed. Morgan is that witch. She is a false king who came from paradise to rule over us. While she is to be commended for protecting Britain from the Moors, she is unworthy of our love or respect. So please, fairies of Camelot, ask yourselves this. Who is Britain's true enemy? To whom should we entrust our land?
How could she do that to us?
She's terrible. Horrible. Mob mentality. You're right, she is. How dare she call herself a queen? Really, when you think about it. What did we need her for, anyway? Uh-oh. They're even more worked up than I expected. Get back to where you came from, witch. You don't belong here. Damn, even throwing things at her isn't stopping her. Fine then, we'll just have to use the soldiers' swords. Yeah, good idea. You can't fool us any longer, witch. What are you? Shut up, it's all your fault our world is so terrible. You're wrong. I must get back to the throne without me. How dare you destroy our world over and over, especially when you can't do anything on your own. Stop, somebody, please. Witch, you could have made a much better world, but no, you had to be lazy about it. Stop, please, I must get to the throne. Useless witch, worthless fairy, false queen, we don't need a pathetic ruler like you. Put me back on the throne, I don't want to lose Britain again. Again, I want to see this in anime form. She finally stopped. Too stupid to quit, even as she was dying, huh? Serves her right, though. She brought this on by herself by tormenting us all those years. By the way, who's that filthy fairy on the floor over there? Huh? God, yeah, we still can't say anything about this. It's all a big mystery. Wait, have I done all the fighting there is to do for this section? For today's stream, then? I thought there was still some crazy final battle. Attention, everyone! We just received a message from Nakhnarea's army. I have arrived at the throne and rung the bell of victory as proof. As for Queen Morgan, Aurora's knights executed her in the throne room. The former queen's officials have been captured. The throne room shall be placed under the supervision of Nakhnarea's army. And Spriggan, who was instrumental in bringing Morgan to justice, shall be temporarily appointed head of the 6 clans. Who? Oh, Spriggan? What? Executed? So Morgan's dead? That's right. They said her body was horribly mutilated, and that we won't have to worry about a successor appearing. The Queen's knights have been surrendering all across the land. And once we've recovered from our wounds, we're all to assemble in the throne room as well. It's a shame you weren't able to take the throne for yourself. Lady Artoria. But at least the battle is over now, and we're victorious. Things are going to be busy in a very different way now. We'll have to prepare the coronation ceremony for Queen Morgan's success. No, the leader of our new Britain. Why? Why? Why do you always do this, Bobanshi? Hmm? She cradled me in her arms and wept for me as though she were the one suffering. But I'm already dead. I'm always dead. I'm always too late. I only ever find you after it's over. No matter how many times you're reborn, this is always what happens to you. Every time you're used, deceived, manipulated, discarded after you've been broken. You should get angry at the fairies who deceived you. You should run away if they mistreat you. So why? Why do you always forgive them? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Miss Witch. I'm sorry I died again. I don't remember anything from my predecessors' lives, but thank you for always crying for me. This is so confusing, but it's okay. Don't worry about me. I'm a hopeless failure as a fairy. This is the only way I can be of any help. So if using me up makes life better for everyone else in this village, that must be a good thing. That is not true. In all my many years in Britain, you were the only one to ever thank me. So I will save you. I will. I promise. I swear I'll find your next generation successor before those accursed fairies do. And this time I will make you happy. But I was still hopeless. No matter how many times Mother found me, I always ended up like this. Bobanshi exists for the whole village. Bobanshi always has a smile on her face. As a kind fairy, I always wound up a slave to others. So after I died in Darlington, and my soul was worn down, so worn down I would never be reborn again, Mother brought me back to life and told me this. You must be evil. You must be cruel. It is the only way you will survive. If it would let you live a happy life, even just once. I would give up my dream, my Britain. I'm sorry, Mother. Even that didn't work. I do hate fairies. They were always so mean to me. I never had any friends, because I was always so filthy. But then I met one fairy I could have a normal conversation with. How strange. I hate all of Britain's fairies, but it was so easy to talk to her. What was her name again? And what was that city called? What happened afterwards? She's guilty too. She's Morgan's daughter, so she's guilty too. Let's tear her apart. She made our lives hell. Ah, gross. Her limbs have rotted. What should we do with her? We'll just have to cut her up and throw the pieces away. Let's throw her out the window behind the throne. She's done the same to so many other fairies. Bye-bye, Morgan's little princess. With both of you gone, we'll get to keep living in the castle forever. I couldn't stop them. I couldn't stop them. I saw them pulverizing Mother, but I was too scared to stop them. I give up. I'm tired. I don't want to be here anymore. I know. I'll run away. I'll disappear. Ah, look. There's a big dark hole right there. Cernunos. Cernunos. Cernunos, the scary god. The one thing Mother feared. The bright red eyes at the bottom of the pit. The lid of the apocalypse she could never close, even after trying for 2,000 years. Down she goes. Yo. What do you got for me? Junk. Now what is this? What is this? A grail. Cool. Cool. Wow. Wow. Behold and rejoice, for the Winter Queen lay vanquished. May your works recognized. Britain enters a new age. The denouement of this tale will be held at the cathedral in the coming days. Until then, may you find respite in your journey. On 7/10 at 1 o'clock PDT. Let me just double check that time. What is that time? Bum. Oh, it's 2 a.m. So, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. So by the like my regular time, I'll be doing that. Wow. So, what exactly is going on with Morgan? What exactly is it that's happening? Gosh, I don't know. I'm in this blind, so I kind of feel bad for her, but I don't know the full truth. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, they're giving us a lot more detail now. Let's read this real quick. So, the world is a sea of nothingness. In that sea, a tiny island floats. This is the beginning of the British Lostbelt, yeah. First great calamity, alright. The War of the Spring, the landmass spreads until it reaches Manchester, and in doing so, it reaches the northern fairies, who rely on the carcass of Britain's final dragon to survive. The British southern fairies, along with the humans in their possession, go to war with these northern fairies. The southern fairies emerge victorious, annihilating the northern fairies entirely. The myriad corpses of the innocent northern fae mutter, "You're next." The Rain Clan and Mirror Clan establish kingdoms at the site of the Spring War. The Rain Clan builds its capital in Orkney. Morgan, the Fairy of Paradise, washes ashore at Orkney. The Rain Clan, which took Morgan in, is destroyed, along with Orkney. Morgan, from proper human history, ray-shifts and passes herself information about proper human history. Morgan resumes her activities as Ash. The cycle of quelling calamities and entering into a long period of slumber continues. At the same time, Grimmer the Sage answers Ash's call. The War of Summer. A war between the northern fairies led by Queen Mab and the southern fairies. The war ends after Ash the Savior's intervention, and the current 6-clan structure is established. Though Mab gains the upper hand in the war, on the cusp of victory she is betrayed by her human lover, and is caught off guard and defeated by Ash. The War of Autumn. An armed uprising begins, led by a group called the Round Table that advocates coexistence with humans. The human knight Uther conquers the fairy clans and becomes the first king of a unified Britain. Mashu is sent to this time through the water mirror. She meets Ash the Savior and company. A few months later, a civil war erupts after Uther is poisoned during his coronation ceremony, and the Round Table is dissolved. Londinium, the Round Table's base, falls. Fairy civilization collapses in the Great Calamity. Morgan uses magical energy from the Tree of Emptiness to establish Fairy Britain. The War of Winter. Morgan invades from Orkney. She conquers all of Britain and reigns as High Queen. Tensions between the Northern Fairies and Camelot reignite over the establishment of human ranches. A secret agreement is formed between Mab and Morgan. Mab declares that she will break off relations with Morgan and continue her rule over the Northern Fairies. She erects a fortified city in the north. After Mab's death, the Queen city Edinburgh appears. The Fang Clan massacres the Wing Clan. The Wing Clan is annihilated. Murian is its sole survivor. Then we get the Moors' War. one of the great calamities. War between the King of the Moors and the High Queen's army ensues. Reinek, one of the Morgan's retainers since the Fey era, dies. Oh no, that was Worm. His successor, Woodwoes, defeats the king. The fallen king is said to have laid a curse upon the Fang Clan. You're next. A powerful Fang Clan fairy is born. She is Barghest, Eater of the Fairies. Aurora visits the Mirror Clan's city. Melusine is born and emerges from the bog in the Lake District. It's crazy. The Caterpillar War. Tamlin Gawain is appointed. Foulweather, the Lord of Cornwall, perishes. The Queen City gives birth to Mab's next generation, Knocknarea. Tamlin Lancelot is appointed. Tamlin Tristan is appointed. Darlington, which was destroyed by the Darlington zombie incident, is relocated to New Darlington. Tristan is appointed its lord. Ainsel, chief of the Mirror Clan, makes her prophecy. A savior who will save Britain has been born. A true king who will defeat the false king shall appear. The Mirror Clan is destroyed. In Lostbelt, Britain, the Cryptor Barrel summons proper human history Morgan, acting alone. Morgan Ray shifts to Fey Era 4000 and shares information about proper human history with the Lostbelt Morgan, Ash, before her termination. Chaldea then arrives, and all of this has been cray-cray. Are you close to an update on your Nasuverse Fairy video with the new info from this Lostbelt? Wasn't I talking about fairies as part of a larger lesson? Because if anything, it seems like fairies deserve their own separate video then, one that I didn't cover. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's crazy. So, what I'm going to do before wrapping up my stream here is, show you guys what I've been working on for the new outfit for dai-chan. So, give me a second to pull that up. It's a work in progress still. Why is that not working? Why is that happening? That's confusing. Why is that journeying with it? Alright, give me just a second. Capture method automatic. What does that do? Aha! That'll work. Yeah, she's in T-pose for dominance. So you got kind of her new black hoodie variant, kind of to match the dai-chan that I'm currently doing. Obviously, we got the glorious under boob. Now this stuff right here, the skirt is like really wide out. It's actually more of like a tied jacket, but I'll be putting those in Blender to make those fit better, but Vroid doesn't let me do that much. Will be pretty cool. It's really weird. Vroid started lagging behind lately. I wonder if an update fixes that, as far as like the actual animations here. It does kind of look like Emiya, don't it? Just a little bit. I've been hard at work making sure that she doesn't have any clipping going on with her outfits. Well, it looks like I can see a little bit of clipping there too, don't I? Yeah, there's a little bit. Little bit of arm right there. So we're not 100% done yet. That's crazy. Okay, so it's right there. Most people probably wouldn't notice that on the average thing, but yeah. How do I animate it? Well, right now, these are Vroid animations that are preset that I'm just using to show them. I would import this model into, like, VC Face and do other stuff so I could actually control it directly with my body. Dude, check out that bounce physics. I love it. Makes me so happy. Flipping! What are those red patches on her legs? Ah. She's got... Her pants are held up by belts. It's like 2 parts belts for the pants. Oh, are her legs popping through there too? God, it's hard to tell. The resolution's so shit. I mean, she's always had the bounce, but yeah. So I'm kind of doing a new series of outfits for the characters like this. You've already seen the Daikun one that I'm using right now, and now we got dai-chan. I'll be working on the other ones. Dude, belts are dope. But yeah, whoa, what the? Oh. So there's that. Does dai-chan have slightly different color eyes? Not since the last time you saw her, no. I haven't changed her eye color in the slightest. Can she do the Sailor Moon pose? Yeah, I could make that pose in a different piece of software that I use for that. Make her do the Jacko pose? Dude, I already made dai-chan do Jacko on Twitter. I have that, in fact. You say that, but it's, like, literally right here. Hold on. Dun, dun, dun. There she is. It's not very comfortable. I've also made her do the cami stretch. It's funny you're saying all this. Let me get that one out. See? I done all these things. You should follow my Twitter. I do cool stuff on Twitter, and there's lots of amazing artwork and stuff that I share. But yeah, okay, so I'm going to get to work editing down my live stream of this for the fun highlight reels. That should be very entertaining when I get there. Obviously, the 10th will have another live stream. I don't know how much left of the Lostbelt I still have. Does anyone know how many nodes are still left? Or how many days of streaming I should still do? I guess I could book out an entire week of that and just look forward to it. Morgan was killed because Aurora made up a bunch of stuff about her, saying she killed Uther and ruined their peace, when from Morgan's perspective, they claimed that Uther was poisoned, so we don't know the full truth yet, you know? So, I'm gonna go ahead and do that, and then, tomorrow for you guys, I've got another dai-chan, a Living with My Own Gender Bend manga. It's been available to patrons in early access for a long time now, but now the video version is going public as a YouTube short, so you guys can all check that out. And then on Friday, a lesson in Magecraft. I also have to, it's Act 25 to Act 30. Thank you, Caitlin! Yeah, nice. That's not too bad, honestly. So I don't know if I need, like, the entire week to stream it. Maybe I'll take that whole week off, and if I finish that stream, I'll do a different kind of stream on one of the extra days. That sounds like a good idea. Yeah, we'll see. I'll plan the next week out for streaming, the 10th. And then, if there's any spare time, I will do one of the streams that Dawson has been begging me to do, like the waifu tier list. There's a big ol' one. We'll hang out, we'll do a tier list, we'll have a wonderful time. I wonder if by then I can get my hands all moving all properly and stuff with the index controller. Man, that's cool. I'm excited. I'm also going to be testing some AI voice stuff today. But yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. This has been a blast. Until next time, celebrate your fandom.